And of course, a great welcome to Rubin and Rechval, who will be doing the live stream. So when you revisit the event online, they will be giving you their expertise, always very lively, entertaining, and very informative. So great to have both gentlemen here with us today. And away we go. Let's give them a round of applause as we get today up and running. Already we can see lane number 4 looking very good indeed as they come through lane number 6. A solid run by number 6. Lane number 6 taking the victory there, and that's Elizabeth Payton from London Heathside. Flash time 11:06. So a great start, a nice clean start to the day with Elizabeth Payton in first place, 11:06. Alina in second place, 11:26, and Poppy Ryder in third, 11:64. Now lining up for the
Let's go!
number 6 again. Very strong as they come. Oh, what a super last 20 meters, should I say, for lane number 6, and that will be Emily Lewis. But Maya Ashodi leading the way, and I believe Emily Lewis coming through just to take them. Yes, indeed. Emily Lewis coming through to take the victory there in 10:39 with Kalia 10:44 and Esme 10:73. So I'll give you the full lineup that I had before me. There might be 1 or 2 empty lanes, but just in case athletes are competing in the long jump, I will give you the full lineup. In lane number 4, we have Jude Nichols. In 5, Amari Ryan Gerald. In 6, Elijah Bamford. In 7, Javier Stevenson. And in 8, Javion Tuit Depois. So the long jump now underway and a white flag, so it's all action. Away we go with Jude, Amari, Elijah, Elia, and Devion. Pretty much a close race. It looks as though it could really well be. Well, Elijah Bamford coming through 96, and that's Amari Ryan Gerald. Flash time 10:48. We'll wait for confirmation. And indeed, yes, Amari taking the victory there in 10:48 with Javier in second place, 10:59, and Jude in third, 10:76. And that completes the heats for the 75 meters. Moving on now to the 100 meters, and we have 14 heats. And it's 100 meters for women. So on the runway, we have Everly for the long jump, next in line. So the pitch has been ranked for Everly, who is now on the runway. And then after the pitch kick there by Everly, just away the distance. And she gets the white flag. Our officials doing a great job, keeping the event running smoothly. Four meters 74 for Everly in the long jump as we now move over to the 100 meters. So in lane number 3, we have Adlima Afalobi. In lane 4, Opin Ryder. In lane 5, Alana Delarte. And in lane 6, Deja.
So we're having some technical difficulties to begin the stream, and that's all right. They're on, but there's not. They're not here. Yo, 1, 2, fantastic.
Hello.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? 1, 2. 1, 2.
1, 1, 2. 1, 2, 1. Hello. Fantastic.
Hello, good evening, good night.
So man can.
I think this is just the actual levels.
We're good? Fantastic. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the first in the series of the Bftta Today Track Academy outdoor events. I am but one of 3 of the commentary team bringing you some of the racing today. So my name is Ruben Arthur. I'm joined by
Rich Miller.
And Deacon Maynard.
And we are blessed, first and foremost, to be here on this actually sunny Sunday in London. How have you guys been? How have you been with terms of the racing, in terms of like your lives, indoors, everything?
Good, man. Just excited to see where the outdoor season takes us.
Really excited. Today is supposed to be very fast. Some very, very high achievers today, all lining up together, which is going to make it very interesting, and I'm excited to see it.
Fantastic. So we've got the first of 14 women's... Apologies, we just had someone playing Neo Miss Independent behind us, which is a fantastic song. Apologies, we just had someone playing Neo Miss Independent behind us, which is a fantastic song. And which of these independent misses will win this race? We'll find out very soon.
Strip the day party. That's probably like a throwback banger at this point. Old school Sundays. Yeah.
And it's a clean start for our first race of the day.
And a solid run on the outside lane, looking very good, but also on the inside, looking very good indeed. But it looks as though it can very well be Deja Beach. Speeding away, a solid run. Well done to all the athletes coming through into.
And that is a fantastic run from Deja Beach to start off the day. 14:07 on the clock. That is a huge personal best coming from her entry time of 15 seconds. So, big up her.
Yeah, no evidence of any races outside before this. So, fantastic.
Amazing. Reshma, take us through the technique of this race.
This is just that determination, will. You can see great work there from the arms. Coaches always tell you pump your arms through all the way, dip at the end. Sensational.
And we're really grateful for the numerous angles that we've got at this Bftta today. I remember when they had a drone shot. I don't know if the drone is out today, but see, it will be soon.
These are like new angles as well. They look a bit different.
They do. Every time, we're trying to refine the Bftta experience every time we get out here. So, really glad that we're able to do that.
In 4, Mirabel Okiki. In 5, Manelo Aloho. In 6, Ayana Bob Nutica. In 7, Abigail Song. And 8, Ava Adu Sarkozy.
No, this camera sit like.
Even the graphics on the screen are getting better, man. This is fantastic.
Let's just take in the production that we're working with right now.
It's amazing.
Looking at the production, just want to mention all the personal bests around the board. You might not show it on the graphic, but based on entry times, everyone ran well in that first race. So we love to see it.
Really good.
Good way to start the day.
The lineup for Heat 2. We've got Lara Benson in lane 2. Layla Baines in lane 3, Mirabel Okeke in lane 4, Minel Aloho in lane 5, Ayana Babe Nutako in lane 6, Abby Basong in lane 7, and Ava Adu Sakodie in lane 8. So close to a full house.
This race should be interesting because Minel Aloho has the fastest entry time, but Mirabel Okeke has the fastest 60 time from last year. So look for her to get a fast start.
Interesting discussion. I'll ask you this question, Deacon. How much do you think, well, ponder on this while we watch this race, but how much do you think that a 60 time impacts someone's 100 meter time? I would love to hear your thoughts on that, especially because you have two very interesting cases sat next to you.
Good weather there, great weather.
Oh, amazing weather. This is very much like the weather that we lie to ourselves and say is barbecue weather in the UK.
No, this is barbecue weather.
Yeah.
Different feeling.
It's nice, but like, is it that hot?
Nah.
Yeah. Vest in the garden.
It's another clean start from the athletes.
Mirabel Okeke out with that fast start, as I mentioned. It's Nila Adiso that looks like she's going to be coming through.
Oh, that was really smooth.
For Bftta. 13:34, the victory there for Mirabel in second place with 13:58, and Ayana in third, 13:92.
Deacon, talk us through this race.
Okay, so as I saw it, it was Mirabel Okeke with a fast start, and it was Minel Aloho who ended up winning the heat, so it went by the script. But it's great to see people not get discouraged by being behind in the first 50 and just trusting their race.
100%. I think that even ties into the question I asked you before that race, so I guess you can give more context to your answer now, but what do you think, how much impact do you think someone 60 has on their 100?
I think it depends on the level that you're looking at it. If you're looking at a world-class athlete, I think some of the best athletes in history had pretty fast 60s. Because people looked to like Gatlin with a 6'4", even Coleman with a 6'3", and Jordan Anthony now with a 6'41". He could do something fantastic. But I think at a level like this, at an age like this especially, it's important to just trust your race and not think too much about your 60. But it's never a bad thing. Never a bad thing.
No, I think that's a very succinct and comprehensive answer. I think my addendum or my addition to your answer would be that I feel like it's like a bell curve. Like when you're at, the intermediate or like beginner stages of things, I think it's very much, okay, cool. Like you said, the script will be whoever is faster is faster, right? That makes sense. And when you're at the top end, it's very difficult for somebody to come back on someone who has an elite first 60. We see Coleman in the heyday of his 60, 630 Coleman. Now we're seeing Jordan Anthony 641. That kind of athlete. It's very difficult to come back on those athletes unless you have a very, very solid top end. But I think in the middle, things are a bit more nuanced. Rechman and myself, Rechman's the fastest 60 meter PB. I have the fastest 100 meter PB. He'll say that's because I don't run 60s in a sensible way. I'll say that's because he's just better at 60 than I am. But ultimately, nuance is the name of the game in sprinting. Heat 3 of 14, we have Rohanna McLeod, Tayana Porter, Symphonique. Sorry, just getting the surname. The app we have is not very good at the moment. There we go. Symphonique Barrett, Sienna Joseph Edward, Nia Marshall, Shamari Allen, and Zaira Tyra.
Weather's getting better every minute or so. Just want to point that out.
It's nice little weather. Nice little temperature.
Clean start by all of the athletes, as we can see now. Lane number 6 looking solid in the 5 as well. The Tennessee on the inside lane today. Lane number 6 taking the victory there, and that is Nia Marshall.
That was a good run.
One of Bftta's own.
And indeed, Nia Marshall taking the victory there in 12:50. Symphony Barrett in second place, 12:55.
That's fast, to be fair.
And Sienna Joseph
Very
Edwards
fast.
in 12:84 in third place.
I feel like everybody understands the assignment today. In the UK, when the sun's out, the wind is on your side, you have to go for it, and that's what we're seeing here. Great start from Nia Marshall. She kind of controls this race from the gun, really. Gets up into her run in here. Nice and smooth, nice and relaxed, all the way through the line.
This is crazy. Like, I don't know, you watch some of these athletes, and it's easy to forget that some of these athletes are like under 15. I think for those of you listening who maybe do sprint or don't sprint or have never sprinted or sprinted when you were in primary school or things of that nature, I think it's very difficult actually to run with good form. I think it's very difficult. Things that like a lot of children or young athletes take for granted, things like having coordination to not do same arm, same leg, things like understanding what it means to tuck your pelvis under you or to run frontside. The average adult is not able to do these things to the level of fidelity that these kids are. So what you're watching right now is high level athletics for real.
In lane 7, Jada Akinyemi. And in lane 8, Jania Vassal.
How much of that do you think comes down to natural ability or genetics?
Very little.
Very little.
I might be biased, right? Because I might be the beneficiary of very good genetics, so I'm just dismissing it entirely. But I
can assure you are.
I think that even someone who maybe doesn't have the most beneficial genetics for sprinting can understand how to learn. Like, you can learn to sprint, you can learn to be better in anything that you do. So I think what I actually think it is down to a very early education at a time where you're quite malleable. I think a lot of athletes, adults rather, are set in their ways and maybe don't want to or have the ability to easily learn how to do the A-skip or...
But I actually think that the ability to understand that information is probably one of the most important thing.
100%.
And that's something that a lot of sports people in general struggle with.
Fantastic. It's the first race with a full house.
Solid start again. We have on the inside lane, looking very good in the centre lane. Finlayson, Gray, even Russian, Grace, Wilson, dragging it out as they come through. And it's going to be a close one, but no, holding on very well indeed. And that's Finlayson, Gray. taking the victory there in lane number 5.
Really good running there from Farah Finlayson Gray of the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club.
So Farah taking the victory there, 13:38. Gracie in second.
Great running by her. She actually ran 13:51 at the indoor meet we had in March. So another improvement on that personal best. So it's great to see people coming out early and running fast.
Again, it's another similar example of what you've made a comment on earlier, Deacon, about trusting your race model. I don't think, well, from here we have a very weird angle, right? So I don't necessarily think that she was out very far in front. But just understanding what your model is and understanding who you are as an athlete is so important in these situations because you don't panic. You just then allow yourself to come through your phases, and obviously she finished very strong. So big up her.
100%.
In lane 1, Renee Cranston. In lane 2, Adaezy Oye. In lane 3, Esohi Emekbo. In lane 4, Asosi Freeman. In lane 5, Fayola Aliyu. In lane 6, Naya Marie Barclay. In lane 7, Nyla Scar McCrobbie. In lane 8, Angelina Johnson. Athlete for Heat 5.
So just to take you through the Heat 5 of 14 lane draw, we've got in lane 1, Renee Cranston. In lane 2, Adaezy Oyem. In lane 3, Shohei Emegbo. In lane 4, Ashese Freeman. In lane 5, Fayola Aliyu. In lane 6, Naya Marie Barclay. In lane 7, Nyla Sky McCurb. Unfortunately, that name gets cut off. I'll find out soon. In lane 8, we've got Angelina Johnson. Just let me find that lane 7 full name. It's Nyla Sky McCrobbie in lane 7, Blackie from Bromley.
Sharp start there by Fayola, but Naya also looking good. Osose is going to get close on the inside, then coming through on lane number 2.
It's going to be an absolute blanket finish. Anyone can take this.
And the centre lane number 5, Fayola, if I'm not mistaken. Fayola could have taken that one.
Yo, this is what you come out here to see, man.
Indeed.
100%. It's a fast day, so that's what we love to see.
13:12 for Fayola and 13:13 for Adaezy. Well done to the athlete in third place, Angelina Johnson, 13:22. Superb finish there by Fayola, but a great battle taking place between herself and Adaezy.
One thing I love about today is that the wind looks pretty still, which shows that it doesn't look like, unless something crazy happens, that there's going to be any risk of illegal times. So if people are running fast, then they're running fast legally.
Do you know what? As you said that, the wind started blowing in our faces from the finish line. So even if anything, it's going to be a little bit of a headwind, which is not the worst thing in the world at this stage of the season. I feel. I was just thinking, I was pondering as we're watching these races, the difference that like 2 weeks can make. I'm just imagining if some of these athletes were opening up 2 weeks ago, we wouldn't have the weather that we're having now, and that might psychologically have had such an impact on the athletes.
Into Ebony Rose Donker. In 3, Abigail Beckel. In lane 4, Lois Ezeko. In lane 5, Keikumi Omediji. In lane 6, Faye Etuwazi. In 7, Vey Bahrain. And in 8, Peace Edujana.
Okay.
Peace Jordan in lane 8 looking good, but coming through the centre lanes, it's Lois and KK battling it out.
Wow.
David coming through lane number 6. A solid run there by Faye Etuazin. Taking the victory there in 12:93. We'll wait for confirmation as per usual. Indeed, yes. Faye Etuazin in 12:91. Ebony Rose Donker in second place, 12:93. And Abigail Beckel in third, 13.01.
So a very, very solid race there. Again, well, I can see in these little tear-ups at the front. I always think it feels sweeter sometimes when you're on a time and you earn it.
I just want to note that Faye Etuazim's just run her, well, based on her entry time, her first sub 13. So big congrats.
Big congrats to Faye.
It's a big milestone to go over. Into a little headwind.
I'm telling you, sometimes you get a little headwind, you start thinking, hey man, I've been subbing to a headwind. That means when I get a nice little tailwind, we're going clear.
Yeah. That's a big motivator.
I think the only time, realistically, that headwinds are actually bad is when you run into like a -2.
Yeah.
Then it's like, okay, cool, I didn't pay for this.
Nah, even -1. I don't want to.
-1 was starting to get
like
towards...
-0.3, -0.4
yeah,
is alright.
Yeah, that's cool. Then I did that.
-1, -1.2.
If you PB into a -0.8, I did that. That's all me.
Yeah.
If you PB into a -1.4, then I'm in shape.
Yeah.
And someone owes me money, actually.
Not here at Bftta. We never have those issues here.
No, we don't. Because we flip the track.
Just want to note Isabella Akpavetta in this lane 5. She's become Surrey champion, and she's looking good, to be fair. And in exciting indoor season, I believe she went under 25, so that's not a bad sign whatsoever. On an indoor track as well.
Do you know what track it was at?
Lee Valley.
Oh gosh, yeah, she's in shape, man. Sorry, you're running fast at Lee Valley indoors. Oh, come on, man, that place is not nice. We've got Isla Kendall, Bethany Stadden, Nigel Thomas, Amelia Edese, Isabella Pavetta, Nina Gray, Renee Crowson, and Everly Platts.
Ava, I believe. We're coming through in lane number 4. And then number 5 taking the victory there.
Sorry, who called that? 12:31?
She's cold!
12:31. Dang.
Isabella Akpavetta taking the victory there in 12.30. Nina and Kay.
Big PB. Much faster than her entry of 12.5.
And Naija in
Nice way to start the season.
06. I believe that's Nina and Kipe, if I'm not mistaken, in second place.
Right, check us through this race, please.
So yeah, from the start here, you can just see it's a good start, straight up into the running early, and the frequency is sensational. Again, great form. Everyone's just looked really good today, technically, and that was another great display there. As Deacon mentioned, nice PB, 2 tenths of the PB in April. We're always going to take that.
That's cool.
Probably more to come in the second round as well.
Yeah, I would like to think so. I think obviously the reseeding with times around you always going to help.
Aid to the start finish line, please. First aid. Hopefully you can hear me. He's still sat at the table. Could somebody please inform him if he cannot hear the microphone? Maybe he can't reach him.
Hopefully you can hear me and he's talking on the mic. It's crazy.
Crazy. He's by the catering van. If you could please make it
Oh, he's drawing them out as well. So, for context, guys, there's an athlete that is sat down past the finish line, needs some medical attention, and Donovan, our in-house announcer, is saying, "Yo, can First Aid hear me?" First Aid is too busy looking at toffees and sweets or whatever he's looking at near the food or something. But Don has drawn him out in front of everybody, in front of all his mates. It's rough.
We have Emily Eldon in 2, Emma Kadir in 3, Eunice Piquet in 4, Michelle Thompson in 5, Jasmine Jessamate 6, China Ray Smart 7, Divana Easy, and 8, Theo Kalakunda. Last one is changing the lanes.
Athletes getting into their blocks for Heat 8 of 14. Emily Eldon, Emma Chair, Eunice Pepe, Michelle Thompson, Jasmine Jessamy, China Ray Smart, Ivana Eze, and Fayola Tunde.
Outside lane holding their own. It's going to be close for coming through in lane number 5. A solid one for lane number 6. Well done. And that is...
Whoa, the time! 11.86.
A solid run there. 11.86. What a great time. The 11.85 is confirmed. And the wind is legal. Eunice in second place in 12.15.
When it's fast, you can tell usually from about 30 meters.
Taking the third place, 12.16.
It doesn't necessarily matter like where that person is in the race. You can just sometimes see by what they're doing that it's going to be fast. And that was one of those times.
All remaining competitors to the start line for the
1.9 as well. I mean, that's what you pay for.
Women athletes for the 100 meters to the start line. Please, thank you.
So you can see here, China Ray doesn't necessarily get out in front, but from this point on, I can see, okay, cool. There might be something going on here. This might be the start of something special. And there it is, confirmed. Sub 12 clocking. Great start to the day.
Just quickly on that race before we move on to the next one. Like, sometimes there's a, like you said, Rach, maybe she wasn't out at 20 in front of everybody, but she set up her race in a way when that was always going to happen. She was always going to bounce away from everybody, but that was amazing, man. Big up, though. Deacon, take it away. I know you're excited about this one.
This is the big race, the juniors race of the day. Maisie Boylan is running fast in lane 1. Ella Rennie is the English schools champion of the 200. Emily Cameron has a national bronze in the 100. Selena Bina-Allo is the fastest under 18 indoors this year with a 7:36 as an under 18. Leah Afolabi is the national 200 metre champion, the England national 200 metre champion, my apologies. Jamel Marshall has won her fair share of national indoor and outdoor titles. And Princess Okoma is the indoor silver medalist in the 60 metres.
So if you had to put your money on someone, obviously we don't condone betting, but who would you bet on?
I mean, Abina Allo's had a fantastic indoors. I mean, 7:36 is nothing to scoff at. She's fastest in the field in that sense. But Leah Afolabi has got that 200 metre pedigree. And she's been able to step down into the 100, win some Bftta meets. And the seniors included. So it's really a coin toss between them. I'm really excited about this.
Alright, let's see how this one goes. They got Dika standing up, man. I'm
gassed for this. I'm gassed.
that was one of the best runs I've seen technically. That's how I was just like in 12.3 as well.
This race is so good. It's a clean start. Look, Shrabina Allo to have a fast start. She's going to be able to hold on. She's going to take the race. How fast is it going to be? 11.68.
Okay. You know what? I think British Sprinting is in a good place right now. That was that was something special again. That was another one where you can just see at about 30 meters was what we're in for. I mean, it's always a good time when you see someone in like sponsored race kit.
Deacon, what are you saying, man?
I was always really excited about this race, and it delivered. It was a gun to tape race by Abina Allo, and she's got that unbelievable start. She's proven it for time now, so I'm not too surprised that she was able to get a good one. And it's good to see that she's able to hold on now, because that was a bit of a weakness of hers, if I'm being brutally honest, last year. And if she's able to carry that through, she can be very dangerous, especially maybe even looking at under 18 Europeans.
How old is she, sorry?
She is in year 11 currently. And quick fun fact, that may not be so fun for her competitors. She made the UK Champs final.
I don't know how to sensibly communicate what I'm trying to say. right? So I'm going to say it how I say it, and hopefully it doesn't come across in any kind of mad way. I think over the last 10 years, maybe 15 years, but probably 10 years particularly, what's happening with British sprinting is this level. I don't know, actually, maybe not 10 years, but maybe in the last 5 years, maybe since COVID, actually. I feel like people care enough. Athletes care enough. They don't care too much. They care enough.
Yeah.
I will elaborate on that thought shortly, yeah. But for now, let me just read out the Heat 10. So on Heat 10 of 14, we've got Claire St. John Coleman, Brier Tilate, Sade Aline, Emily Knight, Janet Sanyalu, Veronica Kalinska, Vanda Karpati, and Nancy Tauber.
Before we get into this heat, the greatest compliment I could pay the last 2 heat winners is that they didn't look like British sprinters.
Wait, sorry?
He said they didn't look like British sprinters, and I think we're making very similar points, so I'll elaborate later.
I completely get you, I get you. Wow, 12.
That was really good as well.
That's a good run. It's a very good run.
We get a little 11.99 on that. Yeah. We love a round down at the Bftta.
In second place, 12.63, and Emily Knight in third place, 12.94.
You know it's a good run when you run off the track after as well.
Oh, always. Loads of pent-up energy.
Again, gun to tape, great drive phase, and from here on you can just see the force being applied. Steps away, and again another athlete we're going to see, I reckon, a lot from in that second round too. And this is how you kind of want to set up your day sometimes. Get that first round, kind of have it your way in the race, get to execute your model perfectly.
So to quickly make the point I was trying to make, right? I think people care enough. I don't think they care too much. I think historically, what some British sprinters have done is they might get too wrapped up in who else is in the race, or too wrapped up in I'm not meant to win this, so I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to fight for second place, or I have a certain skill set, I'm just going to try and do my best. And these young people in particular, they don't give a heck. They don't care.
Do you know what I think though as well? I think what's changed is, if it was so daunting before, knowing what you had to do to get into the team, whereas I just don't feel like it's like that anymore. I think now we're at a point in sprinting where it's wide open.
Yeah.
If you can look like you can run something, you might be going to World Relays next year.
Yeah.
So that must be so exciting for all these sprinters, to be honest.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think it speaks to the fact that, again, sprinting is not monolithic. There's not one way to do this well. I think you can be a very different kind of athlete and still run the times that other athletes are running. You just have to do it in your own capacity and in your own way. And I think understanding and believing that you are the best, if not the best in the world, you're at least the best you, right?
Yeah.
And you're bringing that to every meet, to every race, and you have competitions like Bftta where you're going to get, maybe you're going to have a nice first round and you get set up knowing there's a guaranteed second round, guaranteed good competition. It helps, man. It helps a lot. So, it's really nice to see. It's from someone who's not sprinting currently, it's nice to watch this and be like, the kids are all right.
Yeah, I wish I was 16 now.
Oh, it'd be so good. So good.
It'd be a good time to be 16.
And again, I don't know how much this has an impact, but if I knew someone was going to put my race on TikTok, I've got to show out.
Yeah.
It is good being 16, to be fair.
Heat 11, we've got Eleanor Griffin, Lexis Ndui, Yetunde Mongo, Inessa Renee Atafin, Lakeisha Adams-Boku, and Tiffany Cox.
So just for athletes, Eleanor, Anissa, Lakeisha, and Tiffany coming through on the inside lane. Eleanor Griffin looking very strongly as they come through. A solid run, but on the outside lane, is she going to pull through? And she does a great run and a victory. Well done to Tiffany Cox on the
Did the
outside.
Shakira Richardson.
12.30.
Did the Shakira Richardson.
So wait for confirmation. 12.29.
One from outside.
I even hate that you said that. I love it because you're right, but I hate it because I feel like there just shouldn't be. It shouldn't be Shakiri. It should be someone else that we reference. To be fair, it makes sense. I think it's probably the last woman in a global final to have done that.
Only woman.
From lane 9.
Yeah, only one from lane 9.
But Tory Boy won World 2017. Which you would have won?
Oh, good question. It was on the outside.
I don't think it was lane 8 or 9, though, but I know it was.
It wasn't a major lane, I don't think.
Is it 1?
Could have been 1, actually.
Oh, no, man. Rest in peace, Tory Boy.
Oh, 100%.
But yeah, no, very great race that we've seen there. I think, again, it speaks to the determination that you have to have as a sprinter, knowing, okay, this is my plan. I'm not in front right now, but I will be in front at 100 metres.
Jada and Moiki. In 2, Bftta. In 3, Ella Wright. In lane 4, Monet Winston Westfield. In lane 6, Grayson Adjipon.
We're trying to quickly watch the Tory Boy race so we can see what lane she ran from, but YouTube's hit me with 5 ads.
You don't pay for the ads to be gone. Nah, she was in lane 7.
She was in the middle.
Oh, you brought it.
She was in lane 7. It wasn't that. It's a good race, though.
Close race.
Heat 12. We've got technical difficulties. Or? I'm not seeing I'm seeing me. Heat 12. We've got Jade and Moike. Lane 2, Bftta. Lane 3, Ellie Wright. Lane 4, Monet Winston Westfield. Lane 5, Lucy Boyers. Lane 6, Gracelyn Ajapong. Lane 7, Catherine Bell. And in lane 8, Olivia Monk. I like OJ as a coach, so I'm expecting to see really good things here from Monet. I think she had a really good indoor season as well.
Yeah. Shout out to OJ.
Yeah.
Croydon in general. Shout out Paul as well.
Yes, yeah. Is Paul Diamond's coach? For real?
Yeah, I think both of OJ and Paul work with.
Amazing.
And Monet Winston Westfield looking sharp out of the blocks, but also breaking Adjipon as well. But it could very well be a battle between the two as they come through. And it's in fact lane number 4 looking straight. Monet Winston, superb run there. And she is elated with her time. At flash time 11:94.
That's a big moment.
Throwing her arms up, and in fact, it's confirmed 11:93. So Monet Winston Westfield.
That's a big moment.
There in 11:93 with Gracelyn Ajipong in second place, 12:22, and Catherine Bell.
Ruben.
12:20.
I mean, like I said, we look from the start, right? And sometimes it's going to be a case of, we don't know where people are going to go and what's going to happen. But ultimately, the plan is always, with anyone's start, to set up their race. And I think Monet did that perfectly here. Big congratulations to her on her personal best and her first sub 12 clocking, I believe.
Yeah, that's definitely a big moment. First time sub 12. Great way to do it. Things we love to see.
Introducing the athletes now for Heat 14. In lane 1, Jenna Blunda. In 2, Leah Bonsu. In lane 3, Tiana Rizzo. In lane 4, Lily Bagot. In lane 5, Tammy George. In 6, Esme Dubois. In lane 7, Janine Boyle. And in lane 8, Christabel Ponce.
Okay, so we're coming up to our penultimate race. Deacon, do you want to take us through the lane draw for this?
Yes, an athlete I really want to look out for is Tiana Rizzo. She's the English schools champion for senior girls 100 metres. So I think she's the main athlete. Esme Dubois had a fantastic indoor season, made the UK Champs semi-finals. It's never a bad sign as an under 20. And I believe Tammy George has something about her.
I feel like you got your first bet right, so you want to take it because I can swing it?
Let's go with Esme Dubois. She's a good performer.
Okay.
Please stop like that.
Deacon's on his feet. That means it's a big race.
Away we go with Jenna, Leah, Fiona, Lily, Tommy, Esli, Janine, and Christopher as they come through. And it could very well be Janine Boyle looking very good in the lane. And the second could on the inside, lane number 2. It could be Leah Bonsi coming through. In fact, no, lane number 5 sneaking through.
Tammy George. Tammy George. English Schools bronze in the 200.
Confirmed 11.88. Leah Bonsu, 12.03. And Lily Baggett, 12.14. And the wind is legal.
Oakley dokily. So, Deacon, take us through that race. I don't think it went to the script that you had potentially.
Nah. Tammy George, still a very competent performer. English Schools medalist in the 2. So, far from out of her comfort zone.
I was going to say she looked like a 200 runner, that finish.
Oh, were you going to say that after he said he was a medalist in the 2? Yeah, you were going to say that?
No, but the finish looks like...
It did.
It looks like someone that could have run for another 20 metres.
Thank you.
Definitely starts like a 200 metre runner as well. But it's not about how you start, it's about how you finish. And you can just see here, there's so much running left. So I think in the second round, we're definitely going to see more.
Do you know what? It's very reminiscent of... I've just seen some videos from the Kip Keino Classic, right? And I saw beforehand people were clowning Gabby Thomas. Oh, she doesn't start properly, and her start is really bad, and And 2 things can be true. I'm not saying it's a good start, right? I'm not saying the videos that she put out were good starts, but like you said, when you have that ability in the 200, you run 100 in a very different confidence. Like, I'm gonna catch you. It's gonna happen. It just will happen on my terms.
Yeah, I think sometimes, everyone's focused on looking good, but it's about what's effective for you,
100%.
what works for you as an athlete. So.
100%.
Best way to look good is to win the race.
100%. The best way to look good is you can't put the TikTok on, yeah, if you lose. You can't. I'm telling you, the kids they yearn for the TikTok. They yearn for it.
Are you sure you don't use TikTok every day?
Absolutely not, man. Absolutely not, man. Please. Alright, heat 14. This is our last heat of the women's round 1. We've got... Actually, no. Deacon, take us through. You might have some tidbits on some of these athletes.
Omi Maneke in lane 2, Jessica Mantle in 3, Karen Mayindu, impressive Bftta indoors in 4, Hannah Brier got the B standard Commonwealth time for Wales in lane 5, Darcy Kuipers in lane 6, Savannah Morgan in lane 7, Lois Garland in lane 8. A few of these people have been to some of the 60s indoors, but all eyes should be on Hannah Brier, the 400 metre specialist, you could argue. Fantastic in her junior years.
I feel really old.
Yeah, we're old.
I feel really
we're
old
enough
you,
to...
You calling Hannah Brier a 400 metre specialist makes me feel so old. Because I remember when she was a 61 and 2 terrorist. Like, she was a obviously amazing at all the sprints. And yes, you're right, she does specialise in the 4 now. But yeah, man, it's showing my age. It's showing my age.
She can specialise in that 100 as well.
100%.
She can.
So you're putting your money on Hannah, yeah? Right now you're 1 for 1.
100%.
Oh, you're 1 for 2. Sorry.
11-2 last year. 11-2 last year.
I might have my money on Catering.
You can't put it on anyone else.
I'm going
put it on anyone else.
I can't lie. I'm at Bftta and TJ pays my bills.
It's a home game as well. And I know how she operates in these environments.
Yeah, she has been impressive.
Either way, we're being very dismissive of the fact that it's going to be a fantastic race, regardless of whoever wins.
Of course.
The fact we're having discussion shows how promising this is going to be.
Exactly that.
One thing's for sure, there's going to be some great starting in this race.
Oh, the starts will be amazing. Listen, Ian Hodge has gone and walked to the front of the thing. He's even ready to go and watch with his eyes. He doesn't want to see it on the live stream.
The start could win this race. The start can be the thing that wins this race.
I hope everyone keeps their mettle.
Just as a reminder of the field, Maneke in 2, Mantle in 3, Mayindu in 4, Brier in 5, Kuipers in 6, Mackenzie Morgan in 7, and Garland in 8.
Does anyone want to call a time?
It's hard to know.
Yeah,
that's what makes it fun.
I want to say, I don't know, maybe like 11:4.
Yeah, but that's not enough. I need more.
I was 11:44.
44. I'm going 48.
I'm going 11:55.
Okay. 44, 48, 55. Let's see.
So where we go with the final heat in this
Got to be patient with Hannah Brier. She's got a good start. It's going to be between Meindu and Hannah Brier all the way to the line. Who's going to take it? 57. I was closest.
That's why he gets the big bucks.
That's why. That's why he gets the big bucks. 11:50. What are we going to get rounded out to 55?
I think it's going to go to 56.
I can get around the 55. I can get rounded out to 55. Oh, 56, yeah, so very, very close there.
That's great work.
But a very, very, very good race. Reshma, take us through this.
Yeah, so you just see here from the start, Hannah Brier, great start, Catering, great start, and they've just pushed each other all the way in this first round here. Both looking in great shape, but Hannah, just takes it, getting the edge.
You want to run it, yeah?
How do you choose work around it? You just like go up to the nuts.
Then they come past all this.
I can't.
So the athletes now lining up for the first 100 meters for men.
Look good, you got this. Like I said, you know your stuff. You have good questions to ask. And they're actually normal people and sensible people.
Well, I do see a few empty lanes, but I'll give you the full line anyway, just in case we have some last minute arrivals. In lane 1, we have Bftta Adigwo. In lane 2, Brandon Tomaszowski. In 3, Luciano De Palma. In 4, Kim Collins Jr. In 5, Arthur Blythe. In 6, Tiago Neto. In 7, Alfie Shawcross. And in lane 8, Jude Nichols.
Was doing the readout right. He's like, yeah, Hannah, 400 minutes especially. I was like, we're from so old because.
Yeah, where am I?
Anywhere.
I'm coming back though. I'm making my way back.
Oh, Hannah, really nice to meet you.
Hi.
So yeah, talk us through your race and how you thought it went.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it went okay. I'm switching back down to 1s and 2s, so I'm finding it a little bit tricky to get back on the start line and have to really, really, really go. But 11:05, I'll take that. I'm happy. I want it quicker, but I'll take that.
I mean, for this time in the year, obviously you've got time to get into it. And my next question was going to be about switching from the 4 to the shorter distances. Are there any particular aims about this year and anything you've got going on, like Commonwealth Games?
Yeah,
maybe European champs.
Yeah, maybe. I think Commonwealth Games for me is a big one because I'm Welsh, so that is a big game for me, and it's difficult. You know, like they've only got 12 to 15 spots for Wales for all of athletics, which is crazy hard. So for me, switching back down made sense. I ran 200 indoors just for fun and ran 23.2. So I think everyone's sort of looking at me like, Hannah, what are you doing? Why are you messing around with these 4s when you can just whap out a 23.2? So switching back down. 100's not really the focus, so I'm excited to see what I run in the 2 later. That's the big aim, and it's a great track, so I'm excited for that.
Really excited to see it. Good luck in that, and good luck in the second round.
Thank you very much. Scary!
Genuinely amazing stuff. Like, it's nice to see all these. The fact that you've done everything from 6 to 10 is crazy. Like, genuinely.
It's mad, yeah. Do you know, I like the 4 stuff. It's just the best part.
Yeah.
But you know, it's like, these ones are so intense. And I think I just got to do next stage and go to 2 is really quite a fun.
You know what? I'm saying it from perspective. I was never like you were you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a whole what my God. Everything.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
the victory there is 13.25. So Brendan, 13.25.
Unfortunately, we did miss that first round. We were just finishing up our interview with Hannah Brier. Really, really class athlete. We're looking forward to see what she does in the 200 metres later on. Apologies, we will give a quick run through of the results of that race. You can see some great support in the background for the athletes that just run. That was a win for Brendan Thomas in 13.25. Tiago Neto 13.42. Kim Collins Jr. 52. Sorry. Luciano Palmer 13.69. Jude Nichols 14.66. Kitai Adigu in 14.77 and Alfie Shawcross in 16.13. Deacon, first interview. What are you saying, man?
What a person to have it with as well. Right, really nice person. First of all, scary as well because bear in mind, this time last year, I'd have just been watching her on TV or watching her in the stands of UK Champs. So, to be face to face with someone like that, fantastic. And, yeah, hopefully, first of many.
Do you know what? Again, so some of these things that we have on this discussion highlight, I guess, things that people take for granted. Like, when you were saying you were nervous, I was like, oh, that's Hannah, like, that's gang, like, she's cool, she's calm. Similar, like, I'm now going to make sure, or force you even, strongly coerce you into interviewing the winner of the men's 100. I have a feeling I know who it's going to be, and I have a feeling it's also an athlete that's been on TV. So, again, you'll see that, like, these people are just normal people.
Yeah.
They're cool guys, especially, like, in the British circuit. At this Bftta meet, there's very few people who are strange.
Even if they're not cool, they'll pretend to be cool for the interview. They will.
Because they want the TikTok. I'm telling you, man, everything comes back to the TikTok, bro.
Yeah, I think with interviews as well, and like the athletes, like I've talked to a lot of obviously English schools winners myself at my age, and I'll talk to them and be like, oh yeah, they are just regular people. But then obviously you've got that with Hannah Brier, and like when you see someone about 12 years older than me, like that's someone I've been watching, like that's almost a celebrity in my mind. So it's like in front of us, a pretty fast race going on.
12:01 on the clock there. That's a big win for Rowan Thomas. 11.98's been rounded down to.
Elisha on Lugbo in second place, 12.08, and Samuel Bar 12.24.
Just to put a lid on that discussion, I'll give you an example, Deacon, of something that's very similar, right? So, I hate the phrase when I was your age, but when I was your age, right?
Got to that stage.
You're 16, 17? 16. So when I was a little bit younger than you, even, like, I was watching athletics, and I was like, oh my god, you know who's really cool? Dwayne James. He's mad cool. I'd love to meet Dwayne. And I went to watch the 2012 Olympics in the stadium. So I see Dwayne's heat from the back. I see him on 10.02 plus 2.0, and they took Dwayne to that Olympics on a bit of a like, oh, we don't know what you're gonna do. We don't know if you're in shape. You're going around 10.0 back to back. So like, he was in shape, and it was nice to see. But then at that time, I'm still thinking this guy is like this crazy thing in my mind. And then like this morning before I did commentary, I said I wanted to do my gym session, and I was in Lee Valley Gym doing the gym. Dwayne was just there, and I was like, oh, what are you saying? And he spotted me, and it was cool. And it's like, now I'm very cool with it because it's Dwayne. But there was a point in time where I was like, oh my god, Dwayne. And then I've raced him, and I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm allowed to beat him because he's Dwayne. Bro, I put the 60 and I said sorry, OG, we gotta do it to him. I say all of that to say that I think athletics is a very unique sport in that the pros and the amateurs mix all the time. 100%. You're never going to play five-a-side with Lionel Messi, but you are going to, at some point, if you get to a level where you're good enough, you will race or be in the same race as Johan Blake for yourself. You've raced Johan Blake in Jamaica, right?
Yeah.
Like, second fastest man of all time, but for you, that's just another guy in the lane. So I say that to say, continue being comfortable around these guys because you're going to be around these guys for a long time, man.
Sure.
This is heat 3 on the track, I believe. Elisha Clark, Ethan Harley, Caden Comrie, Michael Akimpelu, Zachariah Yaha, Thanasis Prinkibas, and Patrick Okonkwo. on the men's side of things, there are 19 heats in total. So a little bit more than the women's, and I'm sure they'll get condensed down in the second round.
Not too sure what happened there. Maybe a little stumble. Feels like probably be a yellow card at this age.
They're not really strict on it until under 20s.
Yeah. Green even. Okay. Athletes just resettling in their blocks.
Very important practice in the world of sprinting. Sometimes things don't happen the way you want them to at the start when we're getting set off, but you need to make sure you go back to the race plan, find your center, and execute.
And this time they are well underway. Let's get behind these athletes. We can see Tanas's Freaky Bass looking good on the outside lane. It could be Patrick Okonkwo. In fact, centre lane battling as well. And lane number 5, well, that was Michael Akintilu. I believe he came in second place. And on the outside lane, they will have taken that. Indeed, Patrick Okonkwo. Oh, Patrick takes it. So well done, 11.58. Michael, as I said, yes, in second place, 11.60. And Caden Cromley. Caden Cromley in the 11.60.
I just want to emphasise how fast this race actually is. Oh, this meet in general. It's 11.5 and it's the third heat.
Yeah.
Where else are you going to get that?
Nowhere.
Nowhere. Very. The races are so competitive as well overall. Like
100%.
For everyone, so it's bringing the best out of everyone. You know, of course, the wind's on side, the weather's on side, well seeded. And this is why we love Bftta.
Charlie Bezodis in lane 3. Ollie Pollen in 4. Mason Elwin Davis in lane 5. Lucas Stafford Venn in 6. Ethan Ogilvie in lane 7. Nathaniel Sandy, and in lane 8. Alfie Goodman.
Also, just to confirm for any athletes watching that do want to come down and partake in the festivities, the next meet, obviously we have the relay meet April 29th, but back to the individual meets, May 17th, June 13th, July 19th and August 29th. So hit the Instagram, www.bftta.co.uk. Come down, be a part of the action. Get these plus wins. Get these PBs.
Get these plus wins, it's hilarious. But yeah,
Because you'll be rocking up to random club meets and it's minus 1.4. And you got one race.
yeah. Heat 4. Charlie Bezodis, Ollie Pullen, Mason Elwin Davis, Lucas Stafford Venn, Ethan Ogilvie, Nathaniel Sandy, and Alfie Goodman.
Watch for Ethan Jarvis to have a good start.
Solid run there by Nathaniel Sandy from Woodford Green.
Nathaniel Sandy.
11.57 in flash time for Nathan. Confirmed at 11.56 with Ethan Ogilvie in second place, 11.75, and Lucas Stafford then in third, 11.79.
It's getting a bit hot. Like, the races are getting a bit hot, but also like physically, like the heat temperature is it's getting a little bit hot. Really, really good race there. That's a really good shot, man. That angle. Cam and Victor are doing their thing. That angle, Cam, solid, very, very solid.
100%.
Man, honestly, it's just the production. Every time I get excited.
In lane 7, Giovanni Brown, and in lane 8, William Robinson.
I just want to talk a little bit about some of the people in these races. Alex Asagi is a fantastic runner himself. Made a lot of national finals in his time, most recently in the indoor 200. Came fourth in that. Season's best of 7:02.
Full lineup of this race, Heat 5, lane 2, Johan Grant, lane 3, Rocco Star Chambers, lane 4, Dylan McElwain, lane 5, Keanu Thomas, lane 6, the aforementioned Alex Asagi, lane 7, Giovanni Brown, and in lane 8, William Robinson. Officially using the metric of if Deacon stands up, then it's a good race.
Yeah, I like that metric.
So Alex Asagi looking good in lane number 6, but also Keanu Thomas as they come through. Let's see how
it's going to be Alex Asagi taking it, running away with it. How fast is he going to run? It's him against the clock. 10.96, our first sub-11 of the day.
Fantastic running.
Rounded down, 10.95.
10.95, the fastest time of the day so far. So Alex 10.95, Johan in second place 11.50, and Giovanni in third 11.58.
Okay, so looking back at the replay here, it looks fairly even at the start. I mean, Alex does have the best start, but he really starts to do the damage in the race here in that middle phase, and he just holds on, looking quite relaxed, looking like he's still got a lot left, to be honest. So it'll be great to see him in the second round. I think he can get a little bit more out of that start too, but great start to the day. 10.95.
Now lining up for heat number 6. In lane 3, Malachi David Mackenzie Cullen. In lane 4, Nicholas Marcus. In 7, Charlie Lloyd John. In lane 6, Ronald Semper. In 7, Tay Roden. And in lane 8, Mateo Simmons Chan.
It's another interesting one. Mateo Simmons Chan on the outside, a 6.96 run indoors and a 10.97 personal best in the YDL about a week ago. So it'll be interesting to see if he can capitalise on that. Now he's got a race in his legs.
Well, I don't know his name, but a great long jump just took place there. Great height, great distance, and he gets the white flag.
Full lane draw for Heat 6. We've got Malachi David McKenzie, Nicholas Marquez, Charlie Lloyd-Jones, Ramel Semper, Taye Roden, and Mateo Simmons-Chan. A reminder, there are 19 men's heats in this first round.
What do you call like the routine that you do before you get into blocks? What's it called?
You can call it pre-race routine, I guess. That's what rituals some people call them. What have you noticed about these rituals, Rishma?
I was just thinking, like, I guess back in the days, people didn't used to do this.
Yeah, they did.
I think Noah Lyles.
I'm talking about like the 90s, like an open meet in the 90s.
No, they were just screwing.
Nice clean start. Ramel Semper looking good. Charlie Lloyd also. But streaking away in a lane in number 7. Looks like Tay Roden. Solid run there for Tay in 11.09.
Actually, he spoke about him.
I think he might have the wrong name. Maybe he does. No, he doesn't. Big one from Tay Roden.
11.30. And Ramel Semper in third. 11.31.
Or maybe I was right. Yeah, he was wrong. See, this is how sometimes you let people derail you from your path. Oh, Donovan, that's not the actual one. was by the athlete in lane 8, Mateo Simmons-Chan. Really good run there. Yeah, good performance. Like he said, I guess to piggyback for what you said, that's a Gatlin run, right?
Great frequency there.
Fantastic frequency. I wonder if it'll be the same in one of the middle lanes. Not necessarily the frequency, just performance. It's really nice and good to be able to compete and perform that way, even being in lane 8.
100%.
6 meters 44. Great job there by the floor. 6 meters 44. Well done. At this line of 40, number 7 in lane 1, we have Matthew Booth in 2, Toby Falola in 3, Daniel Sai-Bonsu in 4, David Olabi in 5, Clark Jr. Verein in 6, Samuel Grinsley in 7, Kyan Medina, and in lane 8, Kamar Curly Zaki.
I was going to run the one, my hamstring cramps. Bit of context behind this race. Matthew Booz is someone I'm very excited to see. I was actually doing some stadium announcing on him in Winchester last week, and he ran the 100 and 200. He won both, and he ran 11 flat. So faster than his entry time, so excited to see what he can do. See if he can go and hit that sub 11.
This long jump competition is extreme.
And Toby Falola, 200, 400 specialist, just ran 22.1 in the 2 and 11.1 in the 100 last week at the YDL. In the speed suit, in lane 2, excited to see what he does.
Oh, but is it speed suit? Yeah.
What a throwback.
Speed suits at B-Fits.
I'm telling you, man, where else are you going to get this?
I'm a culprit of it myself.
Yeah, but you look good in it, though.
It's got to be done, man.
This is the Adidas one you wore indoors, yeah? Yeah, you look good in it, man.
I won my heat as well.
Oh, that's what we like. So, at least you can't wear the speed suit and not win.
You can't wear a speed suit and lose. It's part of the motivation.
100%.
Athletes to look out for: Matthew Booz in the black and yellow of pool, right in the middle of your screen. Clean start.
Matthew taken in 11.02.
I saw him at Winchester. I knew he had something about him.
In 11.27. Clark Jr. in third place, 11.34.
Yeah.
Another personal best, another sub 11.1 for Matthew Booz. Very consistent.
Get him in the middle lane.
Fam, listen, I'm sorry. I immediately said when I saw the first 10 meters, I said, he's different. Kids ain't starting like that. They ain't committing to the drive phase like that. That is ridiculous. You shouldn't. If I speak. Oh my god.
Wow. I haven't seen an angle like that for a while.
In a while. That's a really, really good angle. And it gets, obviously, the start is one thing, but then to transition out of it and to do so quite seamlessly without impeding on his thing. And also, again, we spoke about people performing in lane 8. Performing in lane 1 is just as hard, if not harder.
100%. I think it's harder. Lane 1's probably harder than lane 8, you know.
I think it's much, much harder. I think it's very isolated in a weird way. In a very weird way. I think having the grass on one side is a bit like...
The grass is so annoying. Oh my gosh. Honestly, the grass is the worst.
Might not even feel like you're doing a real race, you know what I mean? But he's performed really, really well, and I'm looking forward to seeing him in round 2.
Start reminding me a bit of Tada, the Japanese athlete.
Very, very much like that. And they clown Tada on Instagram. I think he's like a 6'5" runner.
Yeah, he's quick. He's made world finals, I think.
Yeah, he's cold. Also, his surname is kind of wavy, like Tada, bro. What? I'm just gonna pop out on man of the Tada. Yeah, cold.
We're getting to the business end of this junior program. Henry Whittington in 2, a national finalist. Adam Feynman is a Essex and Eastern champion in the 200. Daniel Megbo, a huge long jumper to look out for. 780 personal best last year as an under 17.
That's ridiculous.
That is unbelievable. Jaden Roberts-Edwards in 7, running well, 10.8 personal best, 10.99 to open his season. This is where we start to see some of the national finalists.
Heating up.
Are we doing this? Are we doing a time estimate?
I'll leave it to Deacon.
As far as time estimates go, I'm saying 10.8. Somewhere in the 10.82.
Okay.
How many interviews is it?
I do.
Well, these 4 athletes are giving us a show, as we can see, in lane number 7 is looking very strong.
I've going on 10.61. Oh, and he's ecstatic about it. Jaden Roberts-Edwards with a fantastic performance. Over the moon with it. And it's a fantastic run. 10.60. Now putting in huge contention for some European spots this year. Oh my word, what a run. Recently changed clubs to Herne Hill and it's clearly paying off.
Well, I told you, the kids are going to be alright. The kids are going to be alright, man. They're making the same noise they made for Eugene's 9-8. You know that, right?
That shit was crazy.
Bro, they're bringing back the feeling, man. They're bringing back the feeling.
My days, and that's not even the fastest race.
That was me when I went 10-1. I ain't gonna lie.
Listen, that was me when I ran 10-2, bro.
That was me when I ran 10-2.
Yo, ultimately, in the midst of all of this, I want you guys to remember, we are here watching amazing athletics. We're seeing this for free. I believe it's free to come and just spectate, right?
Yeah, 100%.
If you can get down to Lee Valley for a Bftta, come down. You will not regret it, man. It's an amazing, amazing thing to see.
Can I just go through this race real quick? Because this is the fastest junior race. You wouldn't even believe it. Harry Liversley in lane 1. Peter Spencer Sims, the English Schools 100 champion for the junior boys in 2. Hanil Slowly is the under 17 60 metre champion in lane 3. 6.75 indoors this year. Bronson Hearn Smith, lane 4. Divine Ihema, I mean, what more can we say about him in lane 5? Mayor Alabi, the English School silver medalist in lane 6, Tyler Thompson in lane 7, and James Becker, the Essex and Eastern champion in lane 8. I cannot explain how excited I am for this race, ladies and gents.
So based on what we've just seen, my man running. Say? Oh, I'm sorry. Production telling us we've got to get back on camera. We're doing too much. Based on what we've just seen, if we see like 10:28 right now, we're going to be surprised, really.
Yeah, it's April.
Yeah,
it's
bro.
April.
Listen, I don't put anything past anyone anymore, man. I've seen too much.
To be honest, you can't really put it past. You're actually 100% right. You have to learn from your mistakes, and you can't.
I've been in train with Divine. He's got a smart system. Unsurprisingly, Divine is out in front. He's going to get a bit of pressure by Mayor Alabi, but it's going to be Mayor Alabi with a 10:31.
So 10:30 on the clock when I said, if we see 10:28, we're not going to be surprised. I'm telling you, man. These kids are going to be alright. They're going to be alright. I'm opening up the season in 10:30 in April.
Everyone went sub 11 as well. Everyone went sub 11.
What are we doing, man? What are they putting them as flyers? What are they putting them?
That is up there as one of the races of the day. Oh,
that was a very, very fantastic
race.
Deacon, if I ask you right now how you feel about interviewing these people, how are you going to feel?
Excited. Yeah? Really excited. I mean, these people are my age, but I still look up to them. So, massively excited. That race kind of reminded me of a more domesticated version of that London 2012 final.
It basically is.
It really is. It's got the fastest in the country in it. Take us through this race.
This is one of those races where it's really about holding your nerve, and you get rewarded for composure in races like this. This is where you see the big dogs come out, battle against each other, early doors, and you know it's a close one. It's a super close one. But
how was the race? Great. Please.
I've got all three in it. I like it. Come bring on in lane 7, it's David Shorten. And in lane 8, Alan Dixon. Being a parent is hard. Being a parent is difficult,
Parents and the key.
For your information, Scott Dorset and David Shortridge in lane 67
So we'll get you guys properly. Yeah, I'm going to do it here, but I need to wait for this. Yeah. Should we do it this race, yeah? I'm sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt. It's alright. Go after this race, because I don't want it to like.
We need to get back to our job quick.
That we do.
Ladies and gents, we can't overstate how incredible that race was.
Heat 10 of 19, DeAndre Donku, Walid Saleh, Liam Odell,
Oh my days.
Emmanuel Amodipe, Giancarlo Mosca, Scott Dorset, David Shortage, and Hallam Dixon.
Can I just remind you guys, that's a relay team in the future. That's going to look scary. European under-18s this year, a few of them are going to be in it. If they bring teams, that's going to be hard. Hard to beat.
Heat number 10 underway, Scott Dorset But on the outside lane already, Alan Dixon looking very good indeed. On the inside lane, the Andre Dunkel looking better between these two. And it looks on the outside lane indeed, yes. Well, that's a very close thing to wait to see who gets that. It's 11:31 is the class time. So we'll wait to see.
A little bit about DeAndre Donkru, an unattached athlete, 7:37 indoors, but his first ever outdoor 100.
And I think even that speaks to how difficult or different the 160 are. Preparation for each is very different. Just because you've raced indoors doesn't necessarily mean you're going to be comfortable racing outdoors, but you know, you have to ease your way into it. He's found his first 100. Hopefully, more progression on the way.
Scott Dawson is probably on age of 54. I believe he's 56 by now. 57. 57 last week. Congratulations, happy belated birthday, Scott. And a great time. Ladies and gentlemen, a great run by DeAndre. Let's give it a 55.
Yeah, it was good. Really good win. Didn't get out that well, but I mean, the time of play and the actual race itself was good.
And a nice roll. He's now lining up for heat number 11.
We ain't doing that, but commentating. We don't mind.
In 5, Luca Rich. In 6,
yeah, like,
in 7, Derek
but
Tan, and 8,
the higher.
George Shaw.
Deacon, what race are we on?
Let me just check. We are on race number 11.
Who is in race number 11, Deacon?
In lane 2 is Alwaz Rahman. In lane 3 is Nathaniel Merkius. In lane 4 is Pure Mahi. In lane 5 is Luca Rueg. In lane 6 is Adam Hayter. In lane 7 is Jared Tan. In lane 8 is George Story.
Yo, I'll tell you what, yeah, this is going to sound very childish. One of my favourite things about the Bftta is seeing, like, people's names and just imagining what their lives must be like with their surname or their first name. If my surname was Hayter, yeah,
You have to live up to your name.
I'd have a field day, man. What? They'd be like, oh, why are you such a hater? I'd be like, it's in the name, man. Hoping for another solid start here.
Oh,
See, I can hope. I
think you might have put a bit of pressure
I
on
might could have pressured it. Might could have jinxed it.
It didn't leave the block technically, so green card situation.
I know Anson must be fuming because he's been itching to see Bronson race.
Quick fact about Bronson: 42 steps it takes for him to cover 100 meters.
That's crazy.
When we considered Usain Bolt took 41.
Yeah, Bolt's
Yo,
41.
do you know how tall you have to be to do things like that? Oh my gosh.
No, stride's mental. Discussions about the 400. A lot
Even
of people
44 is that mad elite.
And this time away with heat number 11, as we can see already, lane number 7, Jared Tan, looking very strong indeed, but also lane number 3 looking very good with Nathaniel Merkius. Coming through in the Adam! Oh, a solid rounder there for Adam Hayter. A great final 20 minutes or so to take a big there in 12:10. A flash time confirmed at 12:09.
Reg, who won that race?
Adam.
What's Adam's name?
There you go.
Yeah.
Shout out to Adam, man.
Now when people even asking him, yo, Adam, like, why are you such a... I'm a first place hater, bro. I'm a first place hater. Champion hater. Yeah, no. Really, really solid run there from Adam. And there was some really good support from his, I guess, his friend or someone that's come to support him behind. Yeah, which is really nice to hear. Which is, again, one of our favourite things about the Bftta race. You see and feel the support from people, you know, strangers and friends alike.
Yeah, I just want to champion Donovan's statements about Roy Chambers. European Masters athlete, 776 as a V40. Far from bad.
And in lane 8, Maxime Gillet. That was a spectacular long jump. Unfortunately, red flag, but let's keep our eyes peeled for the next round. A superb jump, but unfortunately, the red flag. Oh, incredible to watch.
This day has just been...
It's fantastic, man. And you got to think a lot of people are opening their season today.
100%, yeah.
And it's a long season, no?
Yeah, 100%. Especially in the juniors. I don't want to keep rambling on about it, because I presume...
Ramble!
The audience is going to get bored. But if I had to, like... Yeah, I think I've described it a million times. The national finalists, national medalists, all here together. And they're going to push each other to times like 11:68 that we saw in the women's junior category, in the 10:3 that we saw Maya Alabi just run. It's what makes it special.
All juniors is in August, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, they got a little while.
I've got something more to say about that, but we'll watch this heat and then we'll go. Remember, a lot of these are Masters athletes, I believe, right?
Yeah, we love a Masters race.
Yeah, that's what Reshma's going to do in 20 years.
I wish.
Unbelievable sport behind us.
I'm sure you guys can hear that support on mic as well.
Another thing that makes Bftta so special.
Christian Pizza 11.51 and Presley of Oval also 11.51. First and second respectively, and in third place Maxime Gillet in 11.
Reshma,
Hello.
think back to your age group nationals,
Yes.
right? And think all the ones that you've done and all the ones you competed in, all the ones you've medalled in, etc.
Yeah.
How frequently did you race the medalists from those races?
Do what, sir?
We had to. Sometimes it was orchestrated.
Sometimes it was
Yeah,
orchestrated,
so
right?
sometimes we might. They're like, oh yeah,
But when it wasn't orchestrated, how would you say it was quite frequent, or?
but not really. No.
So this is my thing, right? I think we have a unique situation wherein previously the age group medalists might not all be from the same area. They might not all be from close enough to make sense to go to a meet, and the meets might not have been high quality enough or at a good enough time for it to facilitate that. Case in point, we were competing at Lee Valley at 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock on a Wednesday.
Yeah.
There's a school night the next night. People are not coming down from Southampton or from Wales.
No, but
or
I was
from
literally, as
Birmingham.
you were saying that, I was actually thinking, I don't know how Ollie was
coming down from Lee Valley. Exactly.
That was ridiculous.
It's insane. But now, the fact that this meet is on a Sunday
Yeah.
at a very decent time,
Yeah.
people can get a hotel for a little bit cheaper maybe than it would be otherwise to facilitate races of this nature.
Yeah, it's true.
And we only get better through competition. Competition breeds success. And so the fact that these lot are getting to compete so frequently, not only does it make them run faster and push each other to run faster, but like you can see they have some sort of rapport.
Yeah.
They know each other. They know each other, like, their strengths and weaknesses. They understand. There's no like malice, but there is definitely intent to win the race every time. And I don't think that was happening previously. And I think what was actually happening previously is that the breakout athletes from the age group would go and race abroad, or they would go and be cherry picked to go and race in other races, senior races. That don't happen here because one, TJ makes a point to put the age group athletes together so we can see things like this exactly. But also because if they run fast enough, they just get thrown in the senior race anyway.
Yeah.
So it's good to see, man. Good to see. Big up Bftta.
Yeah, I just want to second that point you had about them doing a junior category and a senior category. I think it's so good because, like, for example, I'm always going to bring up that men's race, that junior boys race. Like, Divine ran 10.3.7 and Maya Larby ran 10.3. That race would have never happened if it wasn't for the junior-senior split. So we may have not seen something absolutely unbelievable.
No, and we're glad that we did. Also means that round 2 is going to be hot.
And a lot of them are in the 200.
Yeah, it's going to be a good day.
3
man.
races against each other today.
Heat 13 about to get underway. Alex Blake, Montana Dennis, Henry Fosuhene, Sabath, Sende,
So where we go with heat number 13.
Ferdinand Aquavera and Ken Fairbrother.
Coming through in the centre lane, lane number 6. But on the inside, coming through lane number 5. And it's
It's going to be the teammates pushing each other to the line.
It's them! It's them from indoors! It's them in it! Oh, okay!
You're going to have to give me a bit of a rundown.
Sorry, no, there was an indoor Bftta meet. And I remember seeing this vest. And I can't remember what it says on there, but I know it says something on there. 1% club or something like that. I think they've changed the listing. But I feel like it's them, the same dons. This is outlaw in it.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. All I know is I saw people indoors that were doing impressive things. I'm seeing these lot and they're doing impressive things as well. So really, really good tear up at the front there from the two athletes.
What a day it's been so far.
Sun's still blazing.
Sun a beat. Goodness. Guys, if you are coming out to compete at these meets, make sure you have your SPF. Very important. Make sure you have your SPF. That is for people of all melanin, densities. Everyone needs sunscreen. Everyone needs protection from UV. Please, it's important. Diggy, did you wear SPF today? Reshma, did you wear SPF today?
No, I didn't.
We're terrible. We're bad advocates. But because we haven't done it, we don't want you to go through it. So when you come to this meet, the next meet is when? May 17th, you said?
May 17th.
May 17th. When you come to this meet on May 17th, bring your SPF. It
50.
will be sunny. Say 50.
50.
Oh yeah, 50 SPF. Don't play around. Don't say 10%, 20, 15 SPF. You're not doing. That's Cocoa Bar. Bring your real SPF.
That's funny.
Anyway, sun cream aside, next heat up. In lane 1 is Christian Charway, in lane 2 is Ricardo Sutherland, in lane 3 is William Brown, in lane 4 Ignatius Adebreze, in lane 5 Kai Mann, in lane 6 Trey Papone, in lane 7 Brian Obegbo, in lane 8 Nathan Howell. Mix of under 20s and seniors in this. And in fact, one under 20 and all the rest of seniors. Nathan Howell is under 20.
So great start there by Ignatius and Kai Mann as they come through. And lane number 5 looking very good. Kai Mann looking very strong. It's on the outside. Lane number 6.
Who's it going to be?
Oh, that was a close one. 3 steps from the other taking that. And that Trey Capone.
I get anxiety like watching people run with taped hamstrings.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, we saw Divine with it earlier, and you can't hope for the worst. You can only.
Very close to run race.
Great start here. Great drag phase as well. Nice cadence. I don't know if the take specifically, but maybe a little bit
Restricted, right?
A little bit restricted. But Ignatius still taking the win here.
That is an angle, man.
Wow.
In lane 5, Krishawn Thompson. In lane 6, Seagan Samuel. In lane 7, Ike Lionel. And in the lane 8, Nicholas Hamilton.
I need a drink. What race is this?
Heat 15 out of 19.
Cool.
Heat 15 of 19 on the track.
Great start there by
Clean start.
Lizolo, looking very good indeed on the inside lane. Pierre Walker and Sidney Mendes. But Valentin Lizolo looking very good indeed. Is that Valentin
I'm also going to run.
I like that.
11.11. Superb run. Well done indeed. The win is illegal. We'll wait for confirmation. And indeed, Valentin Lizolo 11.09. So well done to Valentin. Segan Samuel in second place 11.27. And Sidney Mendes in third 11.28.
Yeah, just bringing up the stream now. Aiden Jarvis, his fan club is already out in full fashion.
See, again, I'm such an old head, right? I didn't even know this was a thing. That actually being said, that's not true. I've seen the comments talking about Aiden Jarvis on the Bftta before, so maybe I did know this, I just hadn't internalized it. But he is coming up in this next race.
Can we just read one of the comments out? Aiden Jarvis goes for a practice start. Explosive and precise, snapping out the blocks like it's already race time. Every movement sharp, every step powerful. The king is locked in.
The king is locked in.
He's got a little fan base. I think it's about 20k on TikTok.
Okay. Again, so speak to me as if I am, because I am someone who doesn't know much about that. And I'm sure many of our streamers or people that listen to this stream don't know about that either. What is it that Aiden is doing or does that is garnering such a following?
The big thing about Aiden is that he makes track and field skits.
Okay.
No one else does that.
Okay.
That's the big thing. He was the first to do it. His friend Ollie Slinker also does it, but they were the first to do that.
Right.
So that is what got them original attention, and they're getting attention from like worldwide. They've got some like videos in the millions, and
okay,
I think his natural charisma and jokey mentality is what keeps him popular in the track community.
Well, we love to see that, man. I think, again, a very old mentality is that, you know, it should only be performance, but I think we're branching away from that, and it's good to see.
100%. You may see him in the Corin Harris vest when it comes up very soon. Don't take him any lighter because of his content creation. He is a 1092 wind-aided 1099 runner at his best. And training with OJ Izarim now, so I'm excited to see what he does.
Full race lineup, we've got Aiden Jarvis, Laurel Smith, Eniola Majoegbe, Michael Meetzer, Clyde Anucha, David Igorebunam, and Antonio Douglas. He's 16 of 19.
Aiden Jarvis inside fell out of his blocks, so I doubt it's him.
So there was a little bit of a pre-movement. He didn't leave the block until the gun actually went, so it'll be interesting. I think it'd be a bit harsh if they disqualify him.
Especially at an open.
We don't really do that at a Bftta, to be honest, man. We want everyone to get their £20 worth. So
down for the 200 as well.
Hopefully get the athlete some time to reset. You can see there the green card coming out. Alright, so we'll give this one more try now. Heat 16, getting into the blocks.
Well, this time they're away, and it's a good clean start, as you can see, coming through in the centre lane. And Laurel Smith looking very good, but on the outside, oh, Laurel Smith made a take. It's going in between Laurel, I believe, and lane number 7. Let's 11.06. So indeed, Laurel Smith taking the victory there in 11.04, with David coming in second place in 11.12, and Aiden in third, 11.13.
Very, very solid race from those athletes. Laurel Smith with the win there. Really, really good running. And again, that aforementioned drone shot is getting lit up, and that's a legal jump.
William is on fire. We've got a white flag. His previous jump was phenomenal.
People are saying it's the block's fault, not Aiden's.
Well done. Finished with his shoulders. There's more to go.
Don, you called that nice. Did I?
So, the athletes lining up for heat 17 in lane 2. Chris Vardy in lane 3. Giovanni Sile in 4. Samad Tolupe Ibrahim in 5. Oliver Armitage in 6. Christian Samuel Nash in 7. Kasper Matisiak, and in lane 8. Harrison Nash.
So a quick run through of Heat 17. We've got, you want to do this one?
Run through the whole field? I can do
Yeah,
that. Chris
let's get
V in lane 2, Giovanni Seeley in lane 4. And it is...
Oh, I've got the name here, don't worry. That's Samad Tolulope Ibrahim in lane 4. Take it away.
Apologies for that. The full name does not come up on the score sheets. Oliver Armitage in 5, Samuel Nash in 6, Kasper Matsiak in 7, and Harrison Nash in 8. I think the standout athlete to look out for is going to be Oliver Armitage in lane 8. He's running fast. But that is very, very objective. Few people running similar times to him, so it should be a good race.
Heat 17 underway already on the outside. Kasper's Matisiak looking very good indeed as they come through. But on the inside lanes as well. Lane number 4. A solid one by lane number 4. Is he doing hold on? No. Lane number 7 and 4 battling it out. And that could be Kasper's and also Samad. Let's see who takes it. In fact, it's
Samad Tolulope Ibrahim taking the win. First sub 11 we've seen in a while.
10.77 with Harrison in third place at 10.81.
I like that. I like that run from Kasper. Samad Tolulope. That was a really, really good run. Really good run from Kasper as well, chasing him down the entire way. Which is, again, what you want to see.
Yeah, that's what you need to push you to a good time. Nice competitive race. You can see both getting good starts here. Kasper maybe slight edge, and then this is where Samad starts to come through now.
Starting to get to the business end of this, so we've got the penultimate race, Heat 18, about to get on the track.
Let me give you a bit of a rundown of the people in Heat 18. People to look out for: Elijah Wynn in 3, 39 years of age, but he's still running well. British champs last year and this year in the 1600. James Arminio, we saw him at the Bftta races indoors. We were very impressed by him. 6.88 on the day in December. Jason Kalala also opening his season up with a 10.5. Wynn did a 10.5, albeit. So interesting to see who can come out on top in this.
Yeah, man. I think we'll take a little bit of time just to elaborate on the point that you made. Elijah Wynn being 39 years old and competing in the way that he is, but also documenting his training in the way that he does on Instagram. You know, he made a post recently about he can't train the way that he used to when he was 29 years old. At 39, he said if he does that, I'm just going to burn out. And I think there's something that we can take from that at any stage of our development or any point in life that we're at. Sometimes, you know, people say things like work smarter, not harder, and I don't think people always take that into consideration, but I think Elijah is a living example of how you can do that, how you don't necessarily have to go super hard in everything that you do, but you can be very intentional with your actions and get a very similar result.
100%.
So I'll big up him, man.
Shout out to Elijah, man.
He also entered into the 150 metres later on today with his Enfield and Haringey teammate, Ade Adewale. Interesting choice, maybe something that their coaches have discussed.
Yeah.
Elijah Wynn, Masters at 35, looking very good in lane number 3, battling it out.
It looks like it's going to be James Armenia running away with it. How fast is he going to run? 10.54! Wow.
10.5 for the wet time. 10.5 for the lock time, James Armenia.
I hear it. I hear it.
10.55 confirmed. Elijah Wynn, a great time for the M35 athlete. 10.77, Emmanuel in third in 10.78.
Yo, sometimes,
That's clean, man.
you ever just watch athletics and just be like,
Yep. That was literally me, the whole, like, watching that whole last 30 metres. And the replays just cut, so when it comes back, we'll speak about it more, but, man,
that's ridiculous though, isn't it?
there's something amazing about, you know, a well put together race, a nice smooth race that we just all love watching, and that's what we see on display here with James. And that last 30 metres in a smooth race, it just looks seamless, it's just beautiful to watch. You can just see in his rhythm. 10.55, no problem.
Alvin Campbell in lane 3, Patrick Pierce. In lane 4, John Atukari. In lane 5, Adi Adiwale. In 6, David Harrison.
Let's go through this final field, ladies and gents. People to look out for. Adi Adiwale is the fastest here. 6.65 indoors this year. He's got the fastest 60 time going into this whole competition. Never mind just the seniors. John Otugade is also a UK finalist, and he actually got the silver medal at UK 60 metres. Got chosen for the UK team for the European champs. And Tyler Panton, also of Brunel University, 10.33. This is actually a season opener, and he was close but not quite at his personal best last year, so he might have something to prove, and we could see something special from him.
Does anyone want to throw out any predictions, any winners, any times, anything like that?
One more. David Morgan Harrison as well. Forgot to mention him,
David
but he's
Morgan Harrison as well.
Nice to see him back. I know he was injured for a while,
100%.
right?
Didn't look like he had much of a 2025 compared to his 24, where he got to the UK trials final for the Olympics.
Really, really talented athlete there in the 1 and the 2.
It's tough, man. Like, I don't know. It's. I mean, you might have some.
I've got zero inside information, zero inside context. I just believe in
where
John.
John is.
I just believe in John in a very incredibly crazy way. I feel like we're going to see a 10.18 from John right now. Maybe a 10.19 from John right now. It will definitely be faster than 10.25, whoever wins this race. But that's what I'm going to stick with, my 18 from John.
10.18, yeah, that sounds...
Also, I've been off today. Deacon's on.
Aren't as ambitious as that, to be honest. I'm probably at like maybe a 10.32, 33. But I don't know. I don't know where anyone is.
Honestly, I'm back in Ade. I'm not going to lie. He's been proven...
Yeah, it's hard to go against Ade, to be honest.
He's been proven consistent.
But I understand. That's why I said I need to know where John is.
Only 200ths off his personal best indoors this year, so I don't think he's in that bad shape.
Nah, let's see, man. It's going to be exciting regardless.
Time?
For Ade, I'm going fast. I'm going to say like 10:08.
Oh wait.
Yeah, I've got faith in him.
Okay, so we got 08, 18, and 20, 27, 32. 32. All right, well, let's see what happens, man.
Wide range.
Oh, is that John?
Tell them all relax.
I don't think that was.
Don't mess up the feng shui.
We have the athletes for the 800 meters. If you could please make your way to the start. Athletes for the 800 meters, if you could please make your way to the start. You have 2 minutes.
It could have been John Otsugade in lane 4, who might be under a bit of trouble now. Moving a bit in the block, stumbled out a bit. Yellow card. I'm assuming a bit more lenience because of the nature of open meets.
Getting DQ'd at your season opener is not really on anyone's bingo list, so.
No.
Still quite unnerving, to be honest, even if you don't get DQ'd. So right now, it's about refocusing for the whole field, to be honest.
Adewale with the fastest 60 time. Look for him to have the quickest start and maybe even the quickest finish, considering his personal best. But it's Awe in 1, Campbell 2, Pierce 3, Odegaard 4, Adewale 5, Morgan Harrison 6, Panton 7 and Ige in 8.
And a fully start there by Adewale.
Looks like it is Adewale out fast, but Morgan Harrison is really pushing his luck. It's an absolute blanket finish. Who's going to take it? Looks like John Odegaard. But on the inside, it's going to be Corey Awe, putting up a fantastic fight. It's between him and Otsugade, 10:43, which will secure John Otsugade as the winner of heat number 19. But Mayo Alabi is the fastest in round 1.
Right, so our range of times was quite off, but the
I'm taking that as a win, man. That's the closest I've got to.
the competitors ran a very solid race. I think when you look at that replay, what do we think, guys?
I'm not sure, you know. I'm not sure what to think, to be honest.
Glad to see David Morgan Harrison being competitive again after 2025.
Yes, definitely good to see him back on the track.
Fantastic. And so any particular individuals are about Henry and the performance, because what a highlight actually is getting through.
All of that is amazing. It's really good to see. I think mainly we're all here to support British athletes and British sprinters. I think we can all come together to really good going forward in this couple of years.
Ruben, thank you so much for tuning into the live stream to get more great wisdom, knowledge and understanding from Ruben and the team. So we greatly appreciate your input and your insight. Thank you, Ruben.
Oh, sorry. I've gone to go through here. I didn't realize. No, I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm saying. Appreciate it. I shouldn't be jumping over anyway.
Could we please clear the back straight as we are about to begin the 800 meters? So athletes warming up on the back straight. If you
I don't know. There's 8 now. I don't know how many. There's 2. I think there's 2. Oh, come on, man. I think he said 2. I'm pretty sure he said 2.
Wait, is this 8 on?
I'm guessing it's a men's and a women's.
Yeah.
And then I think it's done.
Right, so I've been informed if you can please leave lanes 1 to 4 here, and you can continue in the outside lane. Thank you.
Are you guys getting lunch? No, I don't have any.
Start here. Go what lane you are.
So William on the runway. Let's give him a round of support as he begins to prepare for his next jump. William on the runway. Super! Oh, nice jump there. That's a good 680, I'm telling you. 670, 680 makes a white flag. So let's wait for confirmation. Yeah, looking at 676-ish. 668. 668. So well done to William. We'll look forward to the next round.
I didn't do it. I did. I was like, no, I'll get first up.
Once again, can we have lanes 1 to 4 clear on the back straight, please? Lanes 1 to 4 clear on the back straight.
On your marks.
So away we go with the first of 2 heats. Vivian Gonchik in 3, Georgia Morrison in 4, and Holly Townsend in 5. Well, this race pretty much evenly spaced as they round at the top end for the first time, about a metre and a half between first, second, and third. So the athletes, once again, we have Vivian, Georgia, and Holly. Vivian from Hercules, Georgia from Glasgow Jaguars, and Holly from Hercules Wimbledon. Vivian wearing 226. In fact, it's Harriet Hughes. The numbers of, my apologies, Harriet Hughes is in second place. Harriet Hughes from Blackheath and Bromley. I believe we had a last-minute lane change, so my apologies for that. So Harriet Hughes in second place. Well, Harriet looking quite comfortable now, sitting ominously on the shoulder of Vivian. And in fact, now moving into the lead with less than 200 metres to go. So let's prepare to support them and bring them home as they come through with about 150 metres to go. So, a great run by Harriet Hughes from Blackheath and Bromley. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it home with about 60 or 80 minutes to go. A great run as they come through. Superb run by Harriet Hughes, well timed. She's under 16 and looking very strong as she comes through. Well done to Harriet Hughes, taking the victory there and coming through in 2:26. That's Vivian. And let's give a round of applause for our third athlete coming through with about 30 or so minutes to go. Well done as they come through. The winning time is 2:19 and 2:96, and that's Georgia Morrison. Well done. So Harriet Hughes 2:19.18, Vivian 2:22.54, and Georgia 2:36.26.
Can you be ready to race, please, guys? Come on.
So the athletes we have lining up: Daniel Gerhar, Azat Atigil, 2:42 is Robert Rebel, Kilbreth, and 2:27 Henry Jones.
You're in lanes, that's why I'm telling you lanes. You're on stacks. On your mark.
So once again, make sure we clear lanes 1 to 4 on the back straight, please, as the athletes now are rounding the bend into the back straight. So Rebel, Kibred, Azat, Aklajil, Daniel, Gijon, and we'll wait for them as they come around again. It's a bit of a gap between 3 and 4, but a nice healthy pace as they come through. So Henry Jones leading the way with 181 in second place. So Daniel in second place. So the second round for the women's 100 meters, if you could please, the first 5 heats make your way to the start. But back to the 800 meters, and we can see a bit of a lead change now with Daniel moving now into the lead. Once again, let's bring them through. A great run, 800 meters in the completion stage with about just under 100 meters to go. Let's bring them home. A round of applause as these athletes come through. Let's give them your support as they come through, feeling the pace, but 181 Daniel Gajar taking the victory there with 2:27 coming through, and that's Henry Jones in second place with 2:42 Robel taking the third place. And we have one more athlete, let's cheer him on as he comes through to complete. Well done. Azat taking fourth place. Well done. So if we could have the athletes for round 2 for the women's heats 1 to 5, if you could please make your way to the start. Well, just to let you know, we do have catering provided, as you can see on the main forecourt by the entrance. The white van, I don't see the actual name. I'll have a look and get the official name of the company. Oh, Simply Moorish. So Simply Moorish providing the catering for today. So please feel free to pay them a visit and enjoy their cuisine. So the long jump still in progress. So 4 meters 81 for that previous long jump, 4 meters 81.
Was it good? How much did you pay? No, basically. I think he gets stuff in it. He gets stuff. I think it's stuff. I bought one for him. Then he bought one for himself. One did it. Let's go back. That's a money. One of them is very good. One out of those two, one of them will be correct. I don't know. But then, whatever he doesn't want to take it, but don't give me money for it. And you do a lot for us. Bro, I'm not saying good. Oh, 6. 30. Yeah, I'm gonna go. No, let's do myself. Yeah, that was like. So like that email thing I said, is it? Road trip? Hi. How are you? Told you that cold and what? I'm making it. Wait, I didn't see Rocker. Did you see Rocker?
Yeah, he ran. I didn't see the run, but I saw it.
Once again, the athletes for round 2 of the women's 100 metres. We could have at least the first 5 heats reporting to the start, please. Thank you. All eyes on the long jump.
Can we?
And a nice long jump there, gets the white flag, well done.
Welcome back to the Bftta 100 metres. Unfortunately, no Hannah Brier in this second round. She decided to pull out of this 100 metre round 2. But nevertheless, a good lineup for you here. In lane 1, Aliyah Afolabi. In lane 2, China Race Stewart. In lane 3, Cheryl Marshall. In lane 5, Selena Bina Allo in the fastest now in the first round. In lane 6, Jessica Mantle. In lane 7, Tammy George. In lane 8, Savannah Morgan.
How are we feeling about this round 2, Deacon?
I think there's a good chance that Junior wins this.
And you like that? You want to see that, right?
You want to see the best juniors competing.
Tammy George in 7 and Savannah Kennedy Morgan in 8.
Fall again. God bless.
So away we go with Jessica, Tammy and Savannah. Round 2.
That's actually a really small group. Who's it going to be? It's going to be Jessica Mantle who takes it. It's going to be really close on the line.
Very interesting race there. A bit unfortunate that there was only 3 in that one.
Yeah.
Kind of changes the intensity of things a little bit.
Savannah Morgan taking the race, running faster than she did in round number 1.
Yep, still good times. Don't get me wrong.
100%.
Very good times.
Really good to see, but like you said, a bit unfortunate that so many athletes from the first round opted not to do the second one. I think it does affect the intensity of the rounds, and I do think if given enough opportunity, there should be a reseeding so that it doesn't have to happen like that.
Yeah.
But I appreciate that's probably a bit too much finagling to be doing when you're trying to sort out 15 million races.
In 2, Akoma, in 3, Omi Maniku, in 4, in 5, Jeanette and in 6, Leah Austin, in 7, Maisie Boyland, and lane 8, Lily Babbitt.
Athlete to look out for in the Herne Hill Harriers vest. Princess Akoma, national silver for under 17 60 metres. Big breakthrough season in 2025.
I also got some intel. So Janet Sanyalu on the first round obviously impressed us quite a bit with her first round performance. Supposedly she pulled her quad last year, and this is her first race back since pulling her quad.
Oh wow!
So big up her, because that's amazing. And look forward to see what happens in round 2. It's her first race in 3 years, actually.
Wow. Looks like a lot of people are holding out for the 200 later.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, making these fields a little bit smaller.
Bit of a delay here at the start.
We've got a note from production, which is very important. We cannot see your comments if you are commenting. Deacon did take a look at the comments earlier, but that was purely to check on the fan club. Beyond that, we have not seen many of your comments. But we hope they are coming in, and we hope you're supporting your athletes so they can watch it back when they've finished competing.
So here we go, great rollway on the inside lane, looking very good. It could very well be a solid.
Looks like it's going to be a blanket finish. It looks like Princess Akoma is going to take it.
No. I can't call that one. That was so close. Well, between the two and number 7 and number 8, I believe. So Princess Akoma taking the victory there in 12:0. Look at the time. 12:04. Janet Sanyaolu in 12:0.
We're getting some swirling winds, aren't we?
Yeah.
Wind's doing whatever it wants. Can't really do anything about that.
Okay, so having another look at this very, very, very competitive race. And this is what we expect to see with the reseeding. At this point, you just can't tell who's going to get it. But Princess just edging out the win there.
Hessian in lane 1. In 2, Gracelyn Ajipon. In 3, Tiana Rizzo. In 4, Eunice Okpike. In 5, Ivana Izzy. In 6, Darcy Kuipers. In 7, Jasmine Jesame. And in 8, Catherine Bell.
So just a quick run through of that Heat 3 to repeat what Don has just said in the stadium.
In 4, once again, that's Eunice Okpeke. Eunice Okpeke.
In Heat 3, we've got lane 1, Ava Hessian. In lane 2, Gracelyn Ajipong. In lane 3, Tiana Rizzo. In lane 4, Eunice Okpeke. Oh gosh, yeah, it is her name, to be fair. It caught me off guard as well. Eunice Okpeke.
Yeah.
In lane 5, we've got Ivana Eze. In lane 6, Darcy Kuipers. Lane 7, Jasmine Jessamy. And in lane 8, Catherine Bell.
I have full confidence in Tiana Rizzo to pull something out of the bag here. English schools champion. See what she can produce.
K-Star athletes underway already on the inside lane, looking stronger. Lane number 6 and 5 looking very good, but it could be a very close race again as they come through.
The race is starting to shape up, and it could be anyone's race.
Again, another very close one. The wind was not on side there. Minus 1.8. That is the biggest headwind of the day.
So all 4 athletes extremely closely run. Well done.
As you can see from the times, they're very, very tightly contested race, which is, again, what you want now. You've had the first round, got your first run out, and then now you want to be in the fire. This is where you get to practice running under pressure. When someone's next to you, well, the whole field are together like that. It's a real test of whether or not you can execute your race.
In 2, Esme Dubois. In 3, Isabella Bftta. In 4, Tiffany Cox. In 5, Emily Eldon. In 6, Janine Boyle. In 7, Beth Solok. And in lane 8, Ellie Wright.
Just another rundown of that field. In lane 1, Michelle Thompson. We were very impressed by her indoors in the 8th of March Open in the 100 metres. Lane 2, Esme Dubois. National semi-final.
And a very special thank you.
Lane 3, Isabella Bftta. We were very impressed by her in the first round. 12:30, a big run by her. In lane 4, Tiffany Cox. In 5, Emily Eldon. In lane 6, Janine Boyle. In lane 7, Beth Sullock. And in lane 8, Ellie Wright. Janine Boyle coming all the way from Ireland to compete today.
Coach. I'm good, how are you?
Had a decent-ish day so far.
Yeah.
What did you make of the under 18 events? Under 20s was there. A bit of a surprise.
I can't believe they're doing that already.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
It is a really nice day though. So,
Don't usually get these at this time of year.
Yeah,
So got to make the most of it.
it's whether people can move on from those times, and I'd be doubtful in some cases. Rowe's coming later for the 2.
So that's another.
He's not really ready to run it, but he wants to do it because it's a nice day.
It is a good. I mean, as long as it stays like this, to be fair.
We entered the 3 initially, then added the 2 later. We're going to do a 3.
So Tiffany Cox looking very good. Lane number 1 inside.
And heat number 4 underway. And it's going to be close. Looks like it's Esme Dubois starting to pull away. Esme Dubois is going to take it 12:19.
2:06, I believe. Lane 2 have taken that. Esme Dubois. In fact, yes, it is. Esme Dubois taking the victory there in 12.18 with Janine Boyle in second place, 12.26, and Tiffany Cox, 12.33.
More fast times all around the board.
PB as well in a minus.
Don't come by them very often. When this race comes back on, can you just talk us through it quickly?
Yeah, sure. So,
it's not the greatest view in the world.
Yeah, side angle. There you go. So yeah, again, just another really closely contested race, and this gives all the athletes in the field a chance to really get those times. And I think that's where, even though the conditions maybe weren't ideal in terms of a slight minus, you still see some good times considering the time of year, of course.
Yeah.
But that's one of those ones where it just looks like a final.
I completely get what you mean. Just to repeat, Heat 5 is Faye Wallatunde in 1, Olivia Monk in 2, Nia Marshall in 3, Jenna Blundell in 4, Isabel Attaflin in 5, Nina Nkpe in 6, Grace McCollin in 7, and Veronica Kalinska in lane 8. Near Marshall in lane 3, impressing from heat 1. From heat 3, being able to go out and run a 12.3. So excited to see what the Bftta athlete is able to go out and do today.
Jenna Blundell in lane 4 looking very good. Great start already. You can see that coming through. It's going to be another
looks like a bit of a blanket finish. Looks like lane 4 starting to emerge. Jenna Blundell.
Well, lane number 4.
12.34 crossing the line.
So confirmation. And that was
rounded down to 12.32.
Yes, Jenna Blundell taking the lead from there in 12.32 with Grace McCollin in 12.41 and also in 12.41 Nina Nkipe and in the after 3, yes, 12.32 to 41.
So again, quite a close race, but this is where we see Jenna Blundell just holds on for the win. A lot of PBs in that one as well, if that is correct or the was that correct? There's coming up with quite a few PBs.
I think it bases it more off entry time.
Okay.
Obviously not everyone's doing the same entry time as PBs, but clearly fast races.
Yeah.
It seems best, sees best personal best all across the board.
In lane 5, Christabel Amponsa. In 6, Symphonique Barrett. And the Symphonique Barrett fan club. In lane 7, Sienna Joseph Edwards. And in lane 8, Ebony Rose Donker.
Just to run through Heat 6, again it's Faye Etuazim in 1, Eleanor Griffin in 2, Lakeisha Adams in 3, Jada Emoike in 4, Christabel Aponsa in 5, Symphonique Barrett in 6, Sienna Joseph Edwards in 7, and Lucy Boys in 8. It is a clean start, a fantastic start by Christabel Amponsa. Can she hold on to it? There's pressure on her inside, but it's going to be on the outside, running away with it.
Wow.
Lucy Boys, 11.98.
I think a couple of late change. Lucy Boys taking the big lane, 11.97. Christabel Amponsa, 12.48, and Jada in third, 12.53. And I believe Lucy may have been last minute change or addition. Yes.
See, because of the long jump, I didn't actually see it until the end.
11.97. And just to let you know, folks, that there are a few last minute changes taking place. So if indeed you do see a few lanes being filled, we do want to keep you
you can just see this. I mean, Lucy has an incredible cadence, a lot of force asserted into the ground. Stride length is amazing, and that just all results in a sub 12 clock in here.
I had a very interesting view of that race as I was walking back towards commentary as it was going on. Watching a start from the side is one of the best things you can see in 100 meters. It's so fantastic. It's a view that I think we don't get to see quite often. I remember once, I don't know who it was, but someone posted like a fan, like stadium view of Christian Coleman's 2019 final, and the separation that you see at the start from a good starter is a really, it's a thing of beauty. And I think, like you just described with Lucy, like it's exactly what happened there. Really, really nice to see. Obviously, we know that the late minute additions are coming from other races, etc. But still, really, really good to see there.
100%. Running through the lineup of Heat 7, Adeyezi Oyem in lane 1. It is Omidiji in lane 2, Naija Thomas in 3, Emily Knight in 4, Abigail Beckles in 5, Shamari Allen in 6, Fayla Ayulu in 7, and Bethany Stadden in lane 8.
Deacon, you are still competing.
Correct.
How is training going for you?
Well, training's a bit iffy because I've been injured. I was actually supposed to run here today.
Okay.
In the 400, but yeah, my Achilles had its way with me, and it's not been the most ideal. And I've had to change my season up a bit, like change what my aims are going to be and where I'm going to compete. But I've still got a plan, and I'm still confident about how I'm going to attack it.
Spoken like a very mature athlete. I'd like you to ponder some things, and I'm coming to you back after this race with some more questions. Heat 7 of 12.
Emily Knight out strong in lane 4. She's also a hurdler, but as we can see on the inside, streaking away, it could be Emily Knight, but on the inside, Len Holt's already rather now in lane number 6. Lane number 6 pulling away, taking the victory there. Well done to Shamari Allen.
Shamari Allen.
So Shamari Allen taking the victory there in the confirmed time of 12:87. Abigail Beckles in 13:02 and Emily Knight 13:09.
These cameras are just reminding me of like when the Angel Schools was on Sky Sports.
Oh, what?
It's giving me that type of vibe.
Wasn't old enough to remember it, but they seem like the days.
Yeah.
Deacon, when were you born?
Those dinosaurs.
2009.
9.
Dinosaurs like the two people next to you.
9.
What about yours?
So for context, yeah, I won English course in 2011.
It's just conceptually that.
So when you watch English schools, yeah, where did you watch it?
On Vinco.
No, we watch it on YouTube, actually.
It's a YouTube stream now.
Yeah.
Not even Vinco, to be fair. Yeah, Vinco's even too early for them.
I'm glad it's not on Vinco.
Where did I watch? Bucks is also YouTube.
I think so, yeah.
Everything's YouTube. Yeah, fair.
I'm not complaining. It's free.
No, it's free and it's convenient.
We had that whole Vinco era. Shout out to Vinco, man.
Vinco had a good era, but they lost my heat from 2017. So if anyone listening can find that heat from the men's under 20s, because every other heat is there. I looked a long time ago.
Someone's saying.
Someone's got that, man.
What, do you win junior boys in English schools?
Yeah.
Senior man. 2011.
You want senior win?
No,
oh, doing senior. Oh, yeah. Big dog.
Trying to go to English schools is honest. I know I can't go as an athlete now because of my injury. I open up after the selection. So selection's in early June, and and I open up after that.
What you got to run?
Actually, I've got one race before it. That'd be if I run 48.8, then I make it.
Maybe as well.
Around 50.8 indoors. I could run it this year, but
You're going as athlete, but don't force it. But you're going as athlete.
my coach puts in a good word.
You're always going to put it. You're going to run fast. Shit. It's okay. It's okay. Fast up. Let's go. Heat 8 in their blocks.
So this time they're well away. And a nice start also coming through on
Looks like it's going to be another Blackheath win. Looks like it's Rowan McLeod's in lane 4 taking the victory.
Yes, Rowan taking it in 13.13. Angelina Johnson 13.21 and 13.32.
So, Deacon, you bring up a very interesting point, and I want to kind of get into a little bit. Yes, we've been okay. Yes, we've been championing the athletes that are able to open up here today, and for a lot of people, it's their season opener. Some athletes are in your position, right, where it's a great day, yes, but it's too early for them because they've got other injuries, or maybe there's other things that are going on in their lives that are preventing them from running. How do you think it would be best to navigate this kind of period of time where a lot of people are starting to open up, a lot of people are posting about it on social media, a lot of people are, being very, not loud in any way to spite anybody else, but just, it's around you, all right? So how do you navigate that kind of situation?
Mostly two ways. There's a thing my coach tells me, and he's going to love that I say this on live. But ultimately, for every athlete, the aim's not to get their PB at 16 years old or 15 years old. The aim's to get the athlete their PB somewhere in their 20s, maybe their 30s. So being injured at 16 is just a step in the process, and you've just got to take baby steps towards it.
For sure.
And this, hopefully, if you achieve all your career goals, the season where you were 15 years old or in year 10 or year 11 isn't going to be the thing that you look back on and think, my career's not quite complete.
100%.
But also, just enjoying watching. I'm obviously lucky enough to come out and watch these Bftta races live in the flesh, but even watching English schools almost as a bit of a fan instead of just as an athlete in a bit of spite, which is a mistake I made a lot last year, just forgetting to enjoy the process and enjoy watching great performers perform.
You are wise, well beyond your years, sir, and it's very refreshing to hear.
Much appreciated.
Heat 9 in the blocks. We've got Renee Cranston, Zara Taiwo, Everly Platt, Sade Aline, Farah Finlayson Gray, Tiana Porter, Peace, Ejovan, and Nevea Bahrain.
It's going to be yet another Blackheath and Bromley win. Tiana Porter in lane 6, 12.92, another sub-13 run.
Tiana taking the victory there in the confirmed time of 12.91 with Zara in second place, 13.22, and Peace Ejovan in third, 13.44.
That's what we love to see, parents hugging their children, getting personal bests. That's what the sport's all about.
100%, man. And again, there's so many knock-on effects, right, for the Bftta and the existence of Bftta in the way that it exists. My mum was not coming to Lee Valley to watch me run at 9:30 p.m. That was never going to happen. And so all of this support, all of these moments, all of the atmosphere that you get at a Bftta meet on a Sunday, it's just a different situation entirely. Like, and it's great. I'm not saying this with any resentment in my heart. I was shelling out whether my mum was there or not, but it's nice that people can support their loved ones doing the thing that they love doing at a time that is sensible and reasonable for everyone to be involved.
Oh yeah, 100%. Heat number 10. Almost underway. In fact, underway now.
All of the athletes are in lane number 4. Philly J. Torre looking strong. But on the inside lane, Aiden Jarvis.
And on in lane 7, it's going to be Nia Marie, who takes the win. Absolutely ecstatic with it. Nia Marie Barkley. 13-30.
It means a lot. It means something. Sometimes it means something.
100%.
And only you as an athlete can determine what it means and when.
Hey, my boy!
I just love to see it. People just going out and being competitive. I think sometimes that's the best way to run the fast time.
Absolutely.
Sometimes maybe forgetting about time and just going out to compete.
Fam, I know Anson and Rich have had this conversation like many a time, but they would love to see a meet that doesn't have a clock. It just... maybe you're not saying that. Maybe your face is changing and otherwise you're...
Me? No, I would.
It's just, sometimes it's a race that people get into. I just had a conversation with an athlete who took a break and has come back. Her name's Cassie Ann Pemberton. And she was like, I got into this because I like athletics. Like, it's fun, I love it. Like, I don't want to be at a point where I'm not happy with the sport. I like enjoying things that are enjoyable. And I think sometimes we can get too much in our own heads, or we get too much in around this time, this competition, or this whatever it is. This race, man. Let people enjoy the thing. Have a good time.
I think I may be wrong about this, but I think one of the initial promises of Grand Slam was going to be no clock. Because I need to take away things like paces and wave heights. They might have thought about taking away the clock. Obviously, didn't in the end. But
I said it took away people's money. Oh, sorry.
Anson would be happy.
Exactly. I had to. See, now you're showing off because Anson's not here.
Okay, on the inside lane, a good strong start, but lane number 3, Abu Hassan looking good. On her inside, Ava, Abu Cody looking strong. Coming through in lane number 4, taking the lead in 13.95. Well, that was a good battle all the way through from goat to tape. So Danger taking the victory there in 13.95 with Laura Benson in second place, 14.05, and Abu Hassan in third, 14.34.
I know, but you tell me 16.
Yeah, to be fair, speaking like when I was 16, it wasn't the same thing, so no, I fully appreciate that. But we will make sure to correct ourselves.
So we now have the final race of the season.
Oh, yeah. Oh, sick.
So that's
Mad. Because they do their big mile.
So, introducing you to in lane 2, Milana Tetelata. In lane 3, Reed Tetelata. In 4, Claudia Leostacia. In 5, Zania Vassal. In 6, Poppy Ryder. And in lane 7, Claire St. John Cosmo.
And so, and it's like, there's a weird kind of like, they'd be really proud of me if they could see what I'm doing. But also, what I'd be doing is if they were hitting me, and we never know. All we know is what's happening now.
And Claire St. John Coleman, and massive athlete in lane 7, W65.
And was 5 years old when he was diagnosed with breast cancer. 2 years treatment. So, poor kid. 6-year-old having to do that is a lot. So, I'm pretty proud of him. And his attitude as well.
The resilience you have as a woman and as a person, as a mother, to deal with everything you've done. And we're here and we're enjoying a beaut walk. So it's all right. It's London, isn't it?
I love it. It's better that you are. Yeah. No, it's nice. Nice. Yeah. At least it's not raining. And it's not windy.
Yeah. I mean, the athlete's about to say something else, but it's -1s and that.
I know. His first 100 was 0.
Finish was to start.
Anyway, sorry. I just thought I'd explain that really.
We appreciate it.
He'll be mortified about that.
No, it's all good. Have a blessed day.
The final 100 meters underway, as we can see.
It's the final 100. Fantastic.
96 to round off the women's 100 meter program.
Did we have any false start disqualifications?
No.
Love that. Why are you laughing?
Doing so well.
I know. I'm sorry. We were doing really well. We didn't have any kind of nonsense on the stream. It was all good conversation. Deacon was providing interesting context. We had a really insightful conversation. But then, the heart wants what the heart wants. And in that moment, I wanted to sing. Yeah.
We're so close.
You know what's crazy? Yeah? When TJ watches this back, he's going to be like, yeah, this one was really good. They listened to all my feedback. It was fantastic. It was really, and he's going to be like, wait, what's that at 1 hour 42? What's happening there?
Oh my gosh.
Right. So we can see the men are starting to get warmed up for the second round of the men's 100 meters. I'm just going to see how many races we have for that.
By the looks of things, it looks like, again, a bit of a depleted field.
Depleted, they're both true. We've been condensed down to 16 races from the initial 19, and I think, like you said, there's going to be a couple absentees from the second round. You can take us through this first round just to see who you can see so far on the stream.
Well, the lineup that it looks like is going to be David Morgan-Housen running alone in lane 2. It's going to be Bronson Hearn-Smith in lane 7. I think Corey Awe, the first round winner, or second place, my apologies, is going to be in lane 6, and James Arminio in lane 8.
I think
it looks like there might be someone.
Everyone looks at it. They just look like they're getting stripped off.
He's in lane 1 though.
Lane 1 is meant to be Tyler Thompson.
Okay.
And 10-4 in the first round?
Okay.
Well, what we've basically done in this race is we've taken that really exciting under 20 men's race and that final race, which was very competitive, and smushed the winners together. Do we think that youth or experience will prevail?
Youth. No, it's the hunger.
Yo, both of you looked at me dead serious. I said, no.
It'll be the hunger in the youth.
No, 100%, I agree.
But imagine Bronson Hearn-Smith coming away at 15 or 16 years old saying, I just beat David Morgan-Housen, who went to Olympic trials.
But it really depends on, to me, that's what I'm saying. I have to know where John is. Because if John's in a certain mood, there's not really anything that,
actually looks like a pretty full field.
A lot of people in the UK can do with him. But I just don't know where he is.
I think a little sub race that's happening in between this, not necessarily on times or anything, but just about performance. I'm really happy that Bronson and James are next to each other.
Yeah.
I just want to see what happens.
That's such an interesting
I just want to see what happens when two people with very similar models are next to each other, isolated from the rest of the field. It's
either going to really help them or throw them off.
Yeah. Might see a little Gatlin lane 18. Let's watch this one.
Another 2017 reference.
Clearly it was a good year.
Well, when they are out and away, it looks like it's David Morgan-Housen with a quick start. Let's see who's going to be able to challenge him, but it looks like a bit of a blanket finish. But David Morgan-Housen is going to take in a 10:39. He's going to be happy with that win.
And David Morgan will wait. In fact, David Morgan did it in 10.38.
Exactly ties his time from the heat.
Heat number 1, done and dusted.
It's interesting.
Unfortunately, we weren't able to see the rematch of Meir Walabi versus Divine Hema, but potentially in the 200s we will see Meir Walabi go again.
That's a really solid run from David Morgan-Housen, actually. I don't think there's much else to say. It's just a good run. It's just a very good run. Very solid from gun to tape. Didn't crumble under the pressure. Really good to see.
Moving on to heat number 2, once again subject to any last minute changes.
Heat 2 as it is supposed to be. Pierce Spencer Sims in lane 1, Alwyn Campbell in 2, Alex Beachy in 3, Ade Adewale in 4, Hanil Slowly in 5, Jaden Roberts Edwards in 6, Patrick Pearson in 7, and Samuel Nash in 8. Some people may feel a bit hard done by being in the second heat after fantastic runs in the first round. Obviously, I don't think anyone would have expected Ade Adewale in this second heat, but it's still looking to be a very fast race nevertheless. The only thing stopping them is the wind and each other. So another run through the lineup. Spencer Sims in 1, Campbell in 2, Beachy in 3, Adewale in 4, Slowly in 5, Jaden Roberts Edwards in 6, Pierce in 7, and Samuel Nash in 8.
I used to tell you about something like that. I'm about to start something.
Oakley dokley. Richmond said he needs to be taller to see the races, so we're all just envious of Deacon at the moment. To be fair, we could actually just go up there. But the camera and...
I mean, they can't see you right now.
Yeah!
We're close enough to get back on the race.
You want to do?
Or you can bring it up with you. We're gonna go back in shot after the race, isn't it? But then we have to all the way back.
Next week we should go to next on. Who's going to get out fastest? Adewale with a fast indoor PB. Looks to be moving at the start. He's going to run away with this race. Now it's between him, them, and the clock. 10:61. A fantastically close race between all of them.
There is a very interesting thing that happens in 100 meters that doesn't really happen in other events. That's not true. It happens all the way throughout sprinting.
What were you thinking about?
You see, when you know that like you're just not gonna get what you want in a race.
Yeah.
You just stop.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can tell. I guess it's.
It looks different in 100.
It looks different in 100, but it happens in every event. So, in any case, very solid athlete.
It looks more like quitting, I would say.
You know what it is? When I run back. I've got so much energy. 16. You see all of that running around. You go inside, you get some food, get some water, chill out a little bit, come back.
Ruben's giving advice to the next gen.
Just remember, you can celebrate now.
Introducing the athletes for lane 1, we have Adam Bftta in 2, Harrison Nash in lane 3, Jasper Matisse in 4, Samad Tulalute
the kids are all right. The kids are all right.
in 5, Tyler Panton in lane 6. Emmanuel Azirifi Ocheri. In lane 7, James Bftta. And in lane 8, Oliver Armitage.
I'll give you the rundown of Heat 3. We've got in lane 1, Adam Ofiemum. In lane 2, Harrison Nash. In lane 3, Kasper Matisiak. Lane 4, Samad Tolulokwe Ibrahim. Lane 5, Taylor Panton. Lane 6, Emmanuel Asifiri Ochere. Lane 7, James Becker. And in lane 8, Oliver Armitage.
See, Adam O'Feynman and James Becker in 1 and 7 actually tied at the Essex and Eastern Champs indoors in the 200. Like dead heat. And also knowing, I think a few of the seniors, like Tyler Panton in lane 5, maybe feel a little bit hard done by these heat seedings, because it wasn't necessarily a fast senior race in the first round. So maybe some of them feeling like they should be in faster heats themselves.
Hey man, regardless, athlete execute. Fast
100%.
race, slow race, no race, go race.
Tyler Panton in 5 off to a solid start, but also Kasper Matisiak looking very good lead.
It's going to be close, but it looks like it's going to be the senior Tyler Panton
Well, on the
that takes it.
Emmanuel, looking as though he may well have just
Almost a still wind.
Tyler Panton, 10.7. Emmanuel in second place, 10.82. And Samad Tolupe Ibrahim in third in 10.91. But also Kasper Matisiak, also 10.91.
Dog, we're just having a discussion about potentially the readings of the winds coming up on the screen as minus 0.1, but we're feeling it's probably a little bit stronger than that. That's not ideal, but like I said earlier, sometimes you run into a headwind and you say, okay, well, cool. I know when I get a nice tailwind, it's going to go in the way I need it to. So regardless, we always have to focus on the execution of the races, and I think Tyler Panton showed that he can hang with and live with the pressure very well.
Heat 4, people who want to focus on Matthew Booz ran very well in the first round. An incredible drive phase and incredible consistency.
That's my guy, I'm not going to lie. Right now, yeah, obviously, put Mayo and them to the side. They were fantastic. I'm not taking anything away from them, but I've been looking at other athletes in other races, and I had to go tell Matthew after the race. I said, your drive phase is cold. People don't normally start like that. So, big up your thing incredibly. Really, really nice to see.
Yeah, the huge breakthrough season for him so far in 2026. Let's see if he can carry it through to a huge year for everyone. I mean, under 18 European, under 20 Worlds. This is a big year to be 16 years old.
It is, man. If only we had a time machine.
By the looks of things in the Adidas strip, long jumper Daniel Amegbor lining up. And these long jumpers can throw down. Like
They should.
Jumpers can.
They should. I mean, we look at, one of the best long jumpers of all time, Carl Lewis. Wasn't a bad sprinter.
Nah.
Do you know what I mean? So, there was a point in time where, Britain's premier male long jumper, Greg Rutherford, was running 10.2 as well.
Was he?
PB is 10.26, I think. Very important to have the speed to be able to translate that to the board. Jonathan Edwards famously trained with Linford Christie, in fact.
He wasn't. I don't think he was, off the top of my knowledge, I might be wrong. I don't think he was the fastest triple jumper of all time, despite being the furthest.
I don't. And obviously that means, event-specific specific things are obviously more important. But it's always good to be fast, man.
Yeah.
Fast and very plyometrically strong.
All the best are relatively fast.
100%.
Alex Osagi also won his heat.
Being started by the athletes, as we can see on the inside lane. Matthew Booz looking very good.
It looks like it's going to be a complete blanket finish. Could be anyone's race.
Oh, that's a lovely finish. That's a lovely finish. Minus 1.5 as well. That's a great run.
For Sam, Jason Kalala
He's looking smooth.
11.03 with Daniel Emigbo in third place, 11.04.
The thing is, they can't switch it now. They might just flip too, but then they can't even because they have to set up on the back.
They can't switch it once they set up. You just have to pray that it flips.
Very, very nice run there from Sam Ige.
Yeah, that's nice. That's smooth. Like you can tell, like when you've run well, that last 20, 30 meters, it just looks a certain way.
Wherever it is down there on this clock, it's worse at the start.
Oh, because there's no standing.
Yeah. Because there's no stand, it's like you can barely feel it. At the end as well. It's a lot stronger. Like the first 30 of the race.
In lane 2, David Ayobunam. In lane 3, Matteo Simmons-Chan. In lane 4, Emmanuel Akin-Roli. In lane 5, Laurel Smith. In lane 6, Valentin Lozolo. In lane 7, Aiden Jarvis. And in lane 8...
So I just asked a question to an athlete in that race, Jason Kalala. I asked him, did he extend his driver phase knowing that he could feel an additional headwind? And he said yes. I said, that's very smart. That's what I would have done. I'm always brought back to a race that we had at Stratford a couple years ago. For some reason, they didn't want to flip the track, which is fine. I think we ran into, what was it, minus 6.7?
Definitely.
Yeah. But I've never driven for as long as I drove in my life. Because when I got up, I was going to run into a wall. So I just drove for a very, very long time.
I can't lie, I wanted to cry that day.
I know.
Bro,
what am I supposed to do with that?
You man had -7, try having a -9 on the same day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because it was me and Eugene.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Like 10,
But we were the first race of the day. So we didn't know that it was -6.
Because you know what? Everyone's going track and they're thinking, yeah, fast track, Mondo track.
Rough, man.
And then afterwards, lockdown, they just patterned up.
Let's hope that the winds are better for Heat 5 on the track now.
Seems to be settling a little bit, but it's hard to tell from where we're standing.
Yeah.
Very unfortunately for the crowd at home, I'd presume, there's no Aiden Jarvis in lane 7.
Oh man, what are they going to do with themselves?
I'll give you the rundown of Heat 5. We've got Joshua Robb,
So here we go, Laurel Smith looking strong.
David Irobegura, Matteo Simmons-Chan, Emmanuel Akinroli, Laurel Smith, Valentin Zolo, Aiden Jarvis, and Chrissy.
Number 4, and that's Emmanuel Akinroli.
And that is the win for Emmanuel Akinroli there. 10.88 on the clock. Fantastic run.
Laurel Smith taking second place.
So change directions.
So I believe that's a great
Swirling wins.
Matteo in third place in 11.
Yeah, because there's no way you would say that that's a 1.0.
Yeah, it's got to be like going across or something.
That, like, even with all of this that we're considering, yeah, I love the second round of these Bftta meets, you know, like a lot.
Son of the great and wonderful hurdler, ranked number 2 in the world, Gary Smith.
To further elaborate on my point, I think the competitive nature of the second round typically, obviously when people are, you know, committing to both rounds and not pulling out, and I won't say pulling out, but I will say conserving the energy for other races. We have to appreciate that sometimes athletes are traveling far and wide to be at this meet, and to get their money and their time's worth, they have to, you know, prioritize one race in this race and another race later on in the day. But 1 second.
People that are a little bit upset by the absence of Aiden Jarvis may be a bit more appeased by the non-absence of lane 1, Toby Falola. Lane 2, Trey Papone. In lane 3, Ignatius Aberezi. In lane 4, Sabo Kusende. In lane 5, Michael Meester. In lane 6, Henry Fosuene. In lane 7, Segun Samuel. In lane 8, Sidney Mendes.
should be a good one. The back of my neck is on fire. I'm going to stand in the shade like a sensible person. Again, a reminder, people, please, when you come to this meet, bring your SPF
50.
Athletes getting into their blocks now. False start of the day. Was that actual false start? Like full? Oh, it might be my first DQ of the day. Is what I meant, but we'll see. Hopefully not.
Might be the first beeps of the day.
Beeps.
Yeah, I don't recall hearing them.
I know we've had a couple faulties.
Yeah.
Either way, we don't want anyone to get disqualified.
Not so. I think Bftta especially is lenient on full starts because, I mean, there's something you get here and in a few other meets that you don't get other places, which is the opportunity and the thought that you get a second chance. And especially in that second chance, you don't want that to be taken away from a disqualification.
No, 100%.
Another rundown. Falola in 1, Papone in 2, Ababresi in 3, Kasende in 4, Meester in 5, Boshuene in 6, Samuel in 7 and Mendes in 8.
Finally get off cleanly.
It's really close between all the athletes and it's going to be
minus 2.3. Oh, rough.
11:28 is the last time. Ignatius does take it. 11:26. Michael Meester in second place, 11:30, but also 11:30 Trey Papone. So
we will also take the opportunity to correct something that we did a bit incorrectly the first time. So in the first round we said that Toby Falola was wearing a one-piece. He's actually not wearing a one-piece on Speed 2. He's wearing a vest and shorts and looks good doing so.
100%. I always urge people to go out and like wear their Adidas or their Nike vest because, I mean, some people look down a bit upon it, but I think if you've got it, why not go and wear it?
Yeah, I pretty much ran around in the first one. Yeah. I ran 11-2.
Not bad. 11-3. It's not bad. -2.
Yeah. I ran better. Check it. 200.
I'll be real, you should just become a 1-2 runner. I'm not saying that because I'm not even saying because I'm in the 4.
Yeah, no, I don't claim the 2.
How do you PB last time as well?
Yeah.
PB together 2 and 6 like that, it's sick, man.
Yeah. I only go to just around 21.
In lane 1, Nicholas
22.
In 2,
What's that play ball?
Yeah.
In 3, Ike Lambert. In 4, Yandre Dolan. In 5, Charlie Lloyd John. In 6, William Grant. In 7, Antonio Douglas. And in lane 8, Paul Julian Bierens.
No problem, man.
Listen, Rechmal, Deacon and I just got thanks for putting on this meat. We did absolutely nothing to put the meat on.
We're just here to talk.
We're just here to yap.
And the next one is on the 17th of May, so make sure you're there.
And guess what? There'll be more yapping.
Now, you won't hear the end of us until the end of Heat 16, and maybe even beyond.
Maybe even beyond, Deacon. Maybe even beyond. We're gonna be like, what's that trend that was going on TikTok? The sleep paralysis demon thing. You're just gonna hear us in your sleep paralysis demon thing. Hey, it was a headwind.
You know what? When you do the stadium announcing like Don's doing over there, if you do it like if you stand near the speakers enough, you hear yourself. Yeah. Like whenever you speak out, even out of the microphone, you just hear the microphone sound. That's as close as you get into sleep paralysis.
We have fun here, man. We do. I believe we're getting Heat 7 in the blocks. We've got Nicholas Hamilton, Ramel Semper, Ike Lionel, DeAndre Dunku, Charlie Lloyd Jones, William Brown, Antonio Douglas, and Clark Jr. Viennes. Heat 7. Oh, what's that?
So the starter is asking for a hush.
Oh,
for the start of the race, please.
The starter was telling people to be quiet. It was a bit too loud to start the race. But he said it in quite an aggressive way.
It's rare you see that in non-stadium events.
Yeah.
Like, you've seen it a few times in like the Diamond Leagues. The crowd gets a bit excited. I think like Kip Kano Classic. You're talking about. See this sort of atmosphere at Bftta.
We're on the same level as the Kip Kano Classic, bro. Come on.
So this time they're away, DeAndre looking strong also in lane number 7. He's got William Brown.
Absolutely powered out those blocks.
The last 10 minutes for teammates.
Lane number 4, DeAndre Duke.
In 11.12 with 11.12 in second place, 11.17, and Ike Lionel in third at 11.27.
That was a very, very good race. Do you know what I've been thinking about? Like, I've been thinking about it a lot more of recent, right? See if you're a parent and you're supporting your child at an open meet. You only are there to see about 20 seconds of stuff or maybe a minute of stuff. But you got to be here for the whole meet. And you might be in the toilet when they run. But these are the things that your families do for the support. It's a really lovely thing to think about.
It's hard to try it. It's hard to explain that to people when they come to watch you race. Like, you need to be here at this specific time. If you are 2 minutes late, you will not see this race. There's no replay. Well, there is now, thanks to the stream.
The power of modern technology, but yeah.
But back in our day,
it's common. You see it.
If you weren't here,
Even
we're going to talk about this on the journey home, and there might be an iPhone 5 video.
So the athletes now making their way to
iPhone 5, you know, some rich people. But yeah, sorry, Deacon, you were saying even then.
Even like nowadays, like go to a league meet, unless you're like NAL Premier, if you don't see the race and no one films it for you, it's gone forever.
It's gone.
There's been a few races that have been, for me, luckily not great races, but still races nevertheless that have just been lost in history because no one was there to film it or see it.
Yeah. No, that's most of our catalog.
Yeah. And I think it's really important. I think something that maybe doesn't have the value right now, but will have the value in about 15, 20, 30 and plus years, creating your own archive of content, because whether you end up going to the Olympics or you go to a Diamond League or you just continue competing, your family should be able to know when grandma or grandpa was a kid, these are the things that I was doing.
Yeah.
This is what was documented. And even with the digitization of content, I don't know how that's going to last, but Very important stuff, man.
The athletes, as we can see on the inside lane, solid run by Alan Dixon. Pretty loose, so it could be battle between number 2 and 3. But coming through in lane number 4. Well, that is it coming from lane number 2. If I'm not mistaken, 11 number 2, 11:28 for lane number 2, which is Keyshawn Thompson. Indeed, yes,
Sean Thompson, running like Shane Thompson.
Clyde in second place, 11:34, and Eddie Olaf in third in 11:36.
It's a good run.
Do you know what? If you could win, any 10-meter split in the 100 meters, the most important 10-meter split to win is 90 to 100.
100%.
And that race, for me, just exemplified that. Krishan was there and close to the front there, but that last 20 meters, particularly the last 10 meters, he said, I'm taking this. And it's a very important distinction to have, or very important ability to have to rise to that occasion and take that last split.
He's cold.
He is.
Good execution.
Very good execution.
But I might argue that it depends on who you are. I think for me, either 20 to 30 might be the most important 10 for me to win.
Ooh, okay, cool. I'll play ball. Elaborate.
Because that's going to depend on how the rest of my race is. So if I win that, I might not need to win 90 to 100. Like, that's basically the Coleman. If Coleman wins 20 to 30, I think, or maybe 30 to 40, he can lose 90 to 100.
Deacon, I'd like you to pontificate on what you think the most important split in your 400 is, while I quickly read out the lane draw for this Heat 9. David Owolabi, Presley Owobu, Alex Blake, Ricardo Sutherland, Johan Grant, Christian Prinkibas, Ken Fairbrother, and Nathaniel Sandy. That's Heat 9 of 16.
Ricardo and Christian in 4 and 6 looking very strong as they come through. But again on the inside lane looking strong. Lane number 3, Alex Blake. Alex Blake being passed now by Richard. Oh, on the outside lane. That's very well. It looks as though it could very well be Nathaniel Sandy. May well have taken
Big headwind again.
He has. So
11.54 into a minus 2.2.
David Owolabi in 11.58 and just behind 11.59 Ricardo Sutherland.
Just Timon doing a great job at providing results almost instantaneously.
Yeah, that's really changed the nature of this. I remember waiting like hours for results. Hours, like go home and just whoever's still at the meet, ask them to send you a picture. But yeah, the knee lift really prevailed. Shout out to Nathaniel Sandy on that one. He won that 90 to 100 split. Very close race though.
In lane 1 we have Rocco Star Chambers. In lane 2, Michael Atkin-Keelan. In 3, Javion Brown. In 4, Nathan Howard. In lane 5, Malachi David Mackenzie Cullen. In lane 6, Patrick Okonkwo. In lane 7, Dylan McElwain. And in lane 8, Kian Medina.
So, Heat 10, Rocco Star Chambers, Michael Akimpelu, Giovanni Brown, Nathan Howell, Malachi David McKenzie, Patrick Okonkwo, Dylan McElwain, and Kian Medina. Heat 10 of 16.
Away we go on the outside lane already. Kian Medina looking very good, but coming through on the inside. It could very well be the chain, but no, lane number 4 also looking very strong. Well, lane number 4, and that's Nathan Howell. And I believe on the outside, Kian Medina. Well, it's Nathan Howell taking the victory in 11.52. Gillen in second place in 11.59, and Michael in third, 11.72.
So, Deacon, what do you think the most important part of your 400 metre race is?
400 metres. Interesting race. I'd say, typically, as per expected, I'm going to rank them actually. Most important is clearly the last 100, because it's the one that everyone struggles in, and that's just when you've got to be the bigger man or woman. Next, I'd say is honestly, I think I figured this out. It's in the same order as the most important football one legs, I'd say. Whereas I think your first 100 is also very important. I think, yeah, there's a big thing going around on the internet about people saying things along the lines of the 400 being a sprint and not a jog, so you've got to actually get out hard. And I look at people like Ethan Franklin, who we see later in the 200 actually, running a 400, 46.92, stepping up, and just thinking, you've got to get out like that. Because he's not necessarily getting out hard, is it intense, he's getting out fast because he's got that foot speed. And that's where it's really important. Then the back straight can really separate out the athletes, so I'll put that next. And then probably last, the third 100 metres in last.
As someone who has never run a 400 and never, ever, I've run a 4x4 once, and I was like 15 or something.
Yeah, but still.
Anyway, someone who's never going to run another 400 intensely like that, I think it's quite a good breakdown of things. The Ethan Franklin that you mentioned, is he the English schools champ? Okay, cool. So the other day, my brother was like, "Oh, do you know who Ethan Franklin is?" And I was like, "No." Then he showed me that this guy's around like 46 something. Right? I said, "Oh, that's sick." And he's like, "Yeah, he's also a finalist in the 60 meters." I said, "You what?" He said, "Yeah, he does a really good 200 meter runner." I said, "Oh." And he showed me his semi at English schools. I said, "What did you just make me watch?" He's not.
Did he run like 21.3?
Ridiculous, but the way he ran it.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Was ridiculous. Like he's proper good.
Who's he training with?
I don't know who he trains with. I don't know anything about him. I just know his name is Ethan Franklin.
He runs from Woodford. So I don't know who his coach is, but still probably a decent group.
Gladys. That's
the
only one I know.
I don't know what's going on.
The only coach I know for Woodford is Gladys, isn't it? So maybe it's Gladys.
Out of touch.
Maybe we're probably a little bit out of touch. Either way, regardless, pick up himself and pick up his coach. 100%. Amazing stuff, man. And like you say, that 200 is going to be really exciting later on.
Interestingly, in the final of his 200 at English schools, there was a lot of chase by Mayo Alabi, and I think 205 metres and Mayo would have taken it. We just saw him run 10.3 in the hundreds.
And I also didn't know that was who I watched in the final, but now that I'm seeing everything is connected, it's all connected. Because they both ran like 20.8, right?
Yeah, 20.82, 20.86 or something like that.
Yeah, mental. The kids are going to be fine. They're fantastic.
Oh, that's what that race. That race was rough, man.
And ladies and gents, if you're planning on tuning out once we get off the microphones, please don't. Because at the end of the stream today, the 200 metres is going to be absolutely incredible with a lot of the similar athletes, so stay tuned. Nevertheless, back to this race.
The victory there, a great run, a last minute entry. But Rocco Star Chambers taking the victory there in 11.42. Keanu Thomas in
Rocco Star Chambers.
Rushmore. So we've spent the entirety of this stream mentioning and or complaining about the heat, right? Do my eyes deceive me, or is he wearing a hat?
You know how I feel about these things.
I'm just asking. I'm just asking because maybe I didn't see something.
No. He's wearing a hat.
Okay.
That is probably. It might be the hottest day of the year.
believe it is.
Well, it is from where we're sitting anyway.
From what we're saying, it's about 47,000 degrees. But, hey man, really solid run. Really, really solid run. He said he's not hot. So again, all power to him. That way.
Surely then it would make
Why?
more, it'll make
Why am
more
I
sense for
grateful
you to wear
I'm
the hat, man.
bold? No. Because that just feels like it's going to compress the heat into my head more. I just want to dissipate as much heat as I can. Do you know what I mean?
Well, what if you get
In
cold?
lane 1, we have Charlie for
Gotta hold that, man.
In 2, Alfie Goodman. In 3, Yusef Badmos. In 4, Maxime Gillet. In 5, William Robinson. In lane 6, Jadion Brown. In lane 7, Mason Elwin Davis. And in lane 8, Elisha Clark.
Yeah, I don't think I got that blessing.
Heat 12 of the men's second round 100 meters. We've got Charlie Bezodis, Alfie Goodman, Yusuf Badmos. Oh my gosh, we have good and bad next to each other. That's crazy. I don't know if they did it on purpose. I hope they did. Maxime Gillet, William Robinson, Pierre Walker, Mason Elwin Davis, and Elisha Clark. I'm telling you, man, surnames are so interesting. Because what do you mean they got Alfie Goodman next to Yusuf Badmos? Oh, that's crazy, man. TJ, I'm telling you, TJ did this.
Do you see Talking about Yusuf Badmos, he's got a bit of a fan club behind him. It's going to be really close. It's going to go all the way to the line. 11:58.
To be confirmed, and it is 11:57 with William Robinson 11:60 and Maxime Gillet in 11:72.
Very good run there from Pierre Walker.
Pressured all the way back. All the best athletes can hold their form when they really have a lot of pressure under them.
Again, I think that's another not to say that the 100 meters is easy, but I think having to hold your form for the last 20, 30 of 100, and having to hold your form for the last 50 of a 4 are two very different things.
I'm not going to say one harder than the other.
It's not the same though.
It's not
the same.
But I know which one I would choose.
And I've also been thinking about the 400s. No, I want to ask Jamal actually about the most important 100 and the 400. Because it's interesting, because it goes back to the...
Who you are as an athlete, right?
Yeah, the 10 thing. Because I can tell, like, when I was coaching Conor Kelly, I can tell from, like, 150 what type of day it's going to be.
Yeah.
Just depending on how he ran through that first 150. So, because as you said, you're going to die in this 100 anyway. But how you get to that death.
Yeah, no, for sure. It's even like, it's interesting that in the 100, let's take someone like your brother Chad, right? I couldn't tell where Chad was going to finish at 50 meters. I'd have to wait until 70 to see how he'd set up that final 30. Because he has the ability to take it to that place. Someone like, even on a more global scale, maybe people will probably resonate a bit more. Someone like Noah Lyles, less so now, more so in 2019, 2020, 2021. You don't know how this is going to go. You don't know how this is going to go. And then we see at the last 20 meters. But so as time goes on, people start to establish their niches a little bit more.
2018 Prescott was dangerous.
Yeah, man. Serious guy.
Sometimes you can tell by athlete though. Sometimes it's very easy to look at it and be like, they're not going to win this today. Sometimes you look at Ruben off at 30 minutes, you say, he's not, he ain't going to win this one today, bro. Sorry.
Away we go with P13 already. We're looking at lane number 2. And also on the outside, lane number 7 is well coming through. Lane number 6 and 5 holding their own. Coming through, it could then be number 5 holding his own. He does. 57, Arjun Banerjee from
That's a battle. He fought for that one. Got to respect that.
In second place, Adam Hayter, 11.85. And Ron
My guy, Adam Hayter. My guy. He doesn't even know that he's my guy. Big up him though. Something that I think that race actually highlighted quite a lot, and maybe because I'm sat down, it was pronounced a bit more, right? But I don't think people appreciate how tall people get when they sprint. You're not simply at the height that you are when you stand. You are throwing a lot of force into the ground on every step, and as a result, you are bouncing, essentially. You're jumping from foot to foot at such a speed and such a cadence and a rhythm that you can do it consistently and propel yourself down a track. But if you try and tell someone that, they will try and bound. They will try and stand uncharacteristically tall, or run in a way that they would never run naturally. And if you don't say anything to cue that, they will run with their hips seated. It's such an interesting nuance, but you look at what the winner of that race has just done, and you see height, and you see displacement, and you see speed, and it's just such a fantastic thing. It's really, I can't do it justice, man. You got to come down and watch some of these races in person. I think the next one, like we said, May 17th, be there or be square, man. Do people still say be there or be square?
Yeah, I said that.
Everything I say nowadays, I just think
people don't say that no more.
Old, yeah.
People don't say that no more.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
People say anything, man.
Got a little Aiden Jarvis walk by the camera.
Is that my man?
Yeah. Not running the 100, but did do a walk by.
Oh, sir.
Yeah.
No, come. Hey, boss, come. Yeah. No, we were looking for you earlier. No, come this way. Yeah. Come take a seat.
We won an interview. Oh, sick.
So we've got a race going on at the moment, so we're not gonna displace the race. We want to make sure that people can see the races. Take a seat in the middle.
Oh, it's in the middle?
Yeah.
Lucky me.
You're the star of the show.
I hope you don't mind just waiting for this race to go.
Oh, that's
and we'll have a little conversation with you, though, right?
Clean start, solid start there by Thanasis Pinky Bass in lane number 2. So let's keep our eyes on the outside lane as they come to lane number 4. Also
very solid step in from the outside lane. My goodness.
11.78. That was a nice 11.78.
Into a minus 1.3 as well. I didn't really feel the wind on that, but we know it's been swelling all day today. So Giovanni Brown, 11.78. Really, really good run there.
11.78.
Alright, so we've been joined by Aiden Jarvis.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hello.
Today, man?
Yeah, I'm feeling good. You know, good weather. Been training well, been healthy, and just trying to get the results today. So, good meet to do it. So I'm feeling good.
Do you have just the 100 today? You're doing 2 as well?
Yeah, I'm doing the 2. I'm going all out for the 2 today. I did the first round of the 1. Sort of just took it a bit chill, and then 2, I'm gonna go all out, and then hopefully get some decent result from that.
No, fingers crossed. Wish you all the best for you. Now, I'm old, right? I'm significantly older than you. So I don't really know what happens in like the TikTok space and everything. So I've got a really quick summary from Deacon, who's kind of brought me up to speed, but I'd like to hear it from the man himself.
Yeah, of course.
So what is it that you're doing on TikTok, or that you've been doing on TikTok, that has, in the opinion of others, in the fans that we have on the live stream, kind of put you in a very viral space in the track and field community?
Yeah, so basically I just feel like
especially in a sport like track, like we're sort of in that mentality where we've got to take everything very seriously. I feel like we need to take a step back, have a bit of fun, just show people the fun side of track, because let's be real, track is a sport that deserves more recognition, and I just feel like if we just engage like the youth through like, because I make like a lot of skits, I do a lot of things trying to engage the community, and I just feel like if we do things like that, we can inspire the youth to join in and hopefully build a strong community for track.
That sounds fantastic. Deacon, you got a question?
I've got a big question here.
Yeah, go for it.
So obviously, you're pretty popular in the track space when it comes to your TikToks, but you're also a pretty serious athlete, 10-9 yourself. How do you manage to not balance it, but like how do you manage to deal with maybe a bit of expectation? Because obviously your fans, as I can say, were pretty active in the chat. How do you manage to deal with it, knowing like when you warm up, when you race, before you race, that people here know me and want to watch out to see how I do?
I think all of it's just about like focusing on yourself, really. I mean, you've got to think about it. Like track's a very individual sport, so like I think no matter what, really, you're always going to be by yourself. You know, when you line up to the race, you're always by yourself warming up. But you've got to think as well. Like a lot of people in track, it's not like football, something like that. Everyone's going to hound you. In track, you have a lot of pros here. You have a lot of amateurs, everything like that. You've got a mix of different abilities. Everyone lets you like focus, do your own thing, and it definitely helps. And plus, the community in track's like lovely. Like everyone here is lovely, amazing people. They'll let you get on with your own thing. So like it's just what I just do, just to look in, really. Like
it's fantastic. Really, really good to hear from you. Obviously, we've got a few more races on the 100 to close out, so we're going to let you go and do your cool down and warm up for the 200.
Cool,
and
thank you.
The Bftta team wishes you all the best for today and all for the future meets that you have.
Cool, thank you so much.
No problem, man.
Lovely, thank you.
Maybe you could break 13 one day.
I will be breaking 13 today in the 200.
That's got to be a skit or something, man. Man don't know about them thing, bro. 13?
Yeah, rumour has it he's not broken 13 yet. And rumour has it he ran 11.2, but it was actually the wind gauge. Then let's back to the track. A very close race. That's going to be Momentum who takes it. Can we put a name to the vest?
The winner? George Story.
George Story, 1271.
I think I like that run. Technically, I think it was a really good run. Again, taller athlete. Kind of established himself maybe halfway through the race, and then he said, I'm just not giving it up. But it's that tenacity, that grit, that is very important in the 100 meters. You need to know when it's your race and when you're not trying to let go.
And just like that, we're down to our final race of the day. It's heat 16 of the round 2 of the men's 100 metre sprint.
Yes. So we've got Alfie Shawcross, Jordan Nichols, Kim Collins Jr. So we know we're going to get a big roar from the crowd. Luciano De Palma, Kitai Adigu, and Walid Saleh. I want guys to be thinking about their male athlete and their female athlete of the day. I think I got some notes from my own thing, just some memories of what's happened, but yeah, I think I know who I want to give some sort of props to today.
Are we allowed to repeat athlete of the day? Do we have to come up with
something? Of course!
Oh, okay.
Of course! You mean repeat like between us?
Yeah,
of course.
Oh, sweet.
My athlete can be the same as your athlete. It might be the same athlete.
I think we know who we're going to choose. I think we know.
I
think I know yours. And I think I'm going to go with them too.
I'm going to try and be a little bit different today. I'm going to try and be a little bit different. Some of the things.
I'm going to try and not go off just purely who's run the fastest.
Yeah.
Because even though, that men's 100 race, that junior race was probably already a contender for race of the season. It's April.
Yeah.
We could clearly see some fantastic performances going on elsewhere in some of the lower heats, in some of the other races.
100%.
It's important to give them their flowers.
100%. got Richmond scrubbing through the live stream to find his thing. But I'm all very, very, very dedicated to giving you a real representation of what we believe to be our favourite athletes of the day.
Ladies and gents, here we go for the final race of the day. Lane 2, Auschwitz Shallcross. In lane 3, Jude Nichols. In lane 4, Kim Collins Jr. Yes, the son of Kim Collins, before you ask. Lane 5, Luciano Da Palma. In lane 6, Kitai Adigwu. In lane 7, Walid Saleh.
500 metres underway. Let's give your support to all of these athletes on the inside line.
Looks like it's going to be on the outside. I meant the inside, my apologies. 12:55 to close off the day. Not a bad way to finish.
So Aaron Pullen taking the victory in 12:54. Liam O'Dell coming through to take second place in 13:17. Collins Jr. in 13:51 in the third place.
Okay. So the races have concluded. I'm going to start with the youth. Deacon, your male athlete of the day.
Oh, we do male and female?
Yeah, but we'll do male down this way and then we'll do female on that one. Wait. We have to wait. They want to wait.
You need to get the camera on.
Okay.
There we
Right.
go.
Okay, camera's on.
Camera's on.
My athlete of the day, I saw him run at Winchester. Saw him run again today, impressed both times, all 4 times I've seen him. From Pool AC, Matthew Booth is my male athlete of the day.
Very, very solid pick. Richmond Miller, male athlete of the day.
I'm just going to go with Mayo. Because
It was a fantastic run. 10:30
I like
at this stage of the season.
As well,
Really good top end.
Top end FC.
Very, very impressive athlete, man. Really, really good to see. I wanted to say Matthew as well. I think his start is so cold. His start was so good, man. Like, it's just really refreshing to see someone who very clearly is dedicated to their craft and is trying to do something a bit different. Is working to their strengths, and it's paying off. It's paying off. He's running really well today. If it wasn't going to be Matthew, then it would have been David Moore Harrison. I liked him in the second round a lot, but I liked his first round especially as well. I think anyone coming back from an injury and running quite well is impressive. I always think it's a really good thing to see. Just really nice to watch. Yes, Richmond.
Honorary shout out to Jaden Roberts.
100%.
Honorary shout out.
Real good one, yeah.
If he had a better, and to be fair, it's kind of wrong because even though I've gave it to Mayo, he didn't actually run the second round. But I'm kind of holding Jaden's second round against him, which is a bit unfair.
Yeah. But life is unfair sometimes.
Yeah.
Okay. Female athlete of the day. We're going down this way. You got one locked in.
I mean, Isabella Akbavau came in with an entry time of 12:5. Came out running 12:3.0 in the first round, so it's got to be her. And hopefully she can do some big things this year.
Yeah. We want to see good things, man. Big up her. Richmond.
I'm going to go China Race Smart. Just loved the execution. She looked like she was running at champs, which is amazing.
That champs being the Jamaican champs, yeah?
There's only one champs.
Yeah. I thought so. Mine is going to be Tammy George. I liked both rounds. I think our first round, obviously, getting the win was always nice to see. Second round was a bit weird with the 3 people, but she runs very tall. It looks very elegant when she runs, and I think the execution is something that athletes need to lock in, because once you've locked in your execution, you can take it anywhere. So we wish all the best for all the athletes. Obviously, all the athletes that ran fast, all the athletes that ran PBs, big shout out to yourselves. And we look forward to seeing you guys at the next Bftta meet, which is
17th of May. Wait, one more honorary shout out.
Every day honorary.
No, but I thought, because I thought that you were going to pick this person. I was actually relying on you to pick this person. Celine.
Oh yeah. Oh, fantastic start. Fantastic finish.
Yeah. So again, insane. She looked like she could have been at Champs or American Trials or something.
Do you know what it is? I think what we're starting to see, or what we've been seeing at the Bftta for quite a while, is that the quality of athletes' execution, the quality of race modelling, the quality of technical proficiency, the quality of that people bring to this is a serious meet. This is not just like I didn't come here accidentally. I knew what I was coming here to do, and I did it well. And so it makes it difficult for us to then pick a best athlete. I think we've been, myself and Reshmal definitely have been lazy in the past. It's been like, who ran the fastest last time? Yeah, man, they beat everyone else, so why not?
Nah, but I still stand by those picks. Like, I still did it today.
We stand by the picks. We stand by the picks. The picks are solid. Because sometimes it just has to be that. When Eugene ran 987, I'm not going to be like, it was so and so and such and such. 9.8 Ali Valley is insane. But I think it speaks to the level of athletes that come to these competitions that we have such a difficulty picking through these athletes. Even honorary shout out to my man that's doing the TikTok thing. That's fantastic. That's got nothing to do with the track element of today, but the fact that he's doing that and bringing such a wide audience into the sport is an amazing thing to see. And I'm glad that we were able to speak to him on the thing. I'm sure his fans in the comments are going crazy for that as well. So
shout out to Bronson's dad as well, man.
Yeah, he's another one. He's doing a lot in terms of trying to make sure that his son is getting the exposure that he deserves. And I think if a lot of people had people pushing them like that, in that way, we see everyone, man. Everyone that comes to the Bftta. Only people that come to the Bftta, though.
I just, if you don't come to the Bftta, no shout out for you. But like, just shout out to all the parents like supporting their children doing athletics, because it's not easy. You know, sometimes, especially like your child is probably putting a lot of pressure on themselves, so it goes a long way. I know that. Like, my parents supported me when I was in athletics. It was massive as well. So big up all the parents worldwide.
Every single one, man. 100%. So the next one is when, Deacon?
17th of May.
There we go. See, he didn't think you knew, but he knew.
Oh, you almost caught me.
Come on. And we'll look forward to seeing everyone there, man. Big up yourselves.
DJ! Uberman. I heard, yeah, dramatic. It's coming down to the street. Oh, it's mad. It's the shoes, man. Obviously, people are training, they're getting better and all that kind of stuff, but it's two things are true. I think naturally people are going to get better all the time. That's fine. I'm not mad at that. That is rolling. What's my man's name? Adam Hater. He's a very good nutrition. What, 60 rap banana? That's what they did. I don't know if it's Kenny. 1:59:30. And he did that in the conditions that what was it? No, we heard you. The whole time they heard you. I'm sure they did. But it's good you support it. This is my water system. That's like 60,000 to you. Still can't make it. Man, I still can't match this. Like, when people talk about what TV? All the doctors in the world, they still got 196. It's so far, this whole idea. I don't know how this happens. No, like, bro, like, no, do you know what it is? Because we've been there, yeah? But you see the training? Mad, bro. Bro, the training. But that's the thing. What we do? What is this? Loads of days I've heard about I can't do. This is why I hate track. This is why I want to do 100 meters, man. I want to do 200 meters. When I'm there, 200. I think people are capping. You know what the difference? I was scared between them, man. See, like in Britain, you told someone, someone told you. Yeah, because then you do like this much training, and then you get this much result. Yeah. I was training that man on. I'm telling you, man. I knew how much telling you he's doing it. But they also rely I looked at it. What's your PBA score? Yeah, take that. That's a very British thing to have. You know what it is? I was easy to say. You know who Eric Thompson is? The kids nowadays, they're just not keen on doing it. That's right. Yes. I don't think the solution would be to strength today. I do think that. Okay, so how much is that rich? I'm paying this. I'm getting this. How much would that be? Next year, I go back to UK. No, you're good. Come on. You are fucking off. I look like a target attack. You went outside. Making things. Exhausted. You like strawberry shortage. You are I left the Mentorship to go to America. By myself. I need a break. I'm not understanding. February, I'm like, I'm out. I'm like, coach, I'm going to race. I'm going to race. You know this 1 year, yeah? There's 1 year that got a medal. That means he's done 6 years. No, like he's been running well all this time. No, no, like he popped up. I don't remember the guy even being good. When I seen him, I went last year. I was like, I think he was lost to that training.
Just a quick announcement for those of you that might not be aware. We have Pasha. Pasha is here just by the, or just behind the catering van, and she's set up with her products. Yendra Beauty. Yendra Beauty, for those who are not yet familiar, she has products for your skin, specially designed, well, certainly for athletes who might not be aware of the importance of skincare as an athlete. So by all means, please feel free to pay a visit. She's sat by the table, just by the doors as you head towards the stadium behind the van. And her name is Pasha. And she's very passionate about what she does, and she'll be happy to talk to you more about her product. Yendra Beauty. Could the athletes for the 150 metres please make their way to the start? Athletes for the 150 metres, please make your way to the start. Thank you.
That's when I ran that. I ran 10.9 into a minus 6.7. There's no reason why anyone should run into a minus 6.7. What? No, man, it was a good year. And then he knows why I was you are just scared. You and I were talking. Listen, Redmond is a Redmond guy anyway. Even like yesterday, Redmond was not stand. I didn't see it. What? You told me you were an idiot.
Once again, athletes for the 150 metres, if you haven't already done so, please make your way to the start. So we have 9 races. So in lane 3 we have Poppy Ryder. In lane 4, Maya Ashodi. In lane 5, Senai Rose Simpson Amoa. In lane 6, Shania Sidi. In lane 7, Inaya Oshidi. And in lane 8, Leia Oyebanji. So here we go with the first in the series of the 150 meters, already streaking away on the inside. It looks like Shania Ortana. In fact, it's lane number 5, and that's Sana Rose Simpson Amoa. And and great cheers from the spectators, very excited. Flash time 22.10. Well done to all of the athletes. And Senai 22.09. That's a great time actually. Poppy Ryder 24.01. Leia 24.41. Introducing now the athlete for heat number 2 of 150. In lane 3, Danielle Apoku. In 4, Esme Robinson. In 5, Kalia Rose Brown. In 6, Georgina Womack. In 7, Mia Oxford. And in lane 7, Tiffany Cox. So Simply Moorish still here providing their catering. Cuisine is excellent, so feel free to pass by and enjoy. So Zach in the So on the outside, it looks like Tiffany Cox holding her own, a great run. But on the inside, lane number 3 also looking very good, and that's Daniela Poku. But on the outside lane, Tiffany Cox. Great run, and also coming through second place, Daniela Poku. 1887, well, very impressive. So Tiffany Cox taking the victory there in 1886. Danielle Poku 20.01 and Kalia Rose Brown 21.01. Athletes now for heat number 3 in lane 3, Emily Lewis. In lane 4, Aisha Barletti. In lane 5, Victoria Warsaw. In lane 6, Holly Aldridge. In lane 8, Lexus Ndiwe. So Zach in the triple jump, you saw him earlier in the long jump.
This one? It's like it's polyester though. It's called scuba. Weekday, like a weekday. Okay, where's the weekend job? You know what, I made that joke before in there. No one laughed. I was like, wow, it's cool. It's called a scuba. S-U-F-C. And they got a bottom for it, but
Clean start by all of the athletes. Holly Aldridge and Victoria Warsaw looking good as they come through. Great cheers coming in from the spectator stand as they come through in lane number 5. And Victoria Warsaw holding it on. A solid run coming through. Let's give it up for Victoria coming through and a battle for second place. Well, I believe on the inside it may well have been Aisha Barletti. Well, indeed it is, yes. So Victoria taking the victory there in 1929. Aisha Barletti in second place at 1972. And Holly Aldridge in third at 1979.
Can I go home now?
You have to go all the way down there.
So the athletes now for heat number 4. In lane 4, Hannah Foster. In 5, Jenna Blundell. In 6, Jada Emoiki. In 7, Denea Boachi. And in lane 8, Alexis Brown. And away we go. Already on the inside, we can see Hannah Foster making a bit of inroads as they come out pretty even, but it looks as though on the outside lane at number 8. Well, coming through in lane number 5, it's a solid run between 5 and 8, but number 5, and a great run there by Jenna Blundell from Birchfield Harriers. So from the Midlands to London. Jenna Blundell in 1843, Alexis Brown 1865, and Hannah Foster 1922. So now we have the athletes lining up for heat number 5. In lane 5, Micah Oyebanji. In 6, Zevion Chuit Depois. In 7, Tazon Oyebanji. And in 8, Joseph Laurier. Joseph Laurier. So just 3 athletes. So Damien being supporters, they come through. Let's give them a round of applause as they charge athletes of the future coming through. Super run. And taking the victory there, 363. Well done to all of the athletes. 21.34 for Tazon Oyebanji. Micah Oyebanji in second place in 22.56. And Zevion Chuit Depois, 25.02. I've been asked by the official for spectators to vacate the infield. If you're on the infield, could you please vacate that location, please? Thank you. Once again, spectators on the infield, that's the grass area that you're standing on. Could you please vacate that location? Thank you. Yes, I'm talking to that group on the infield, on the grass. Could you please vacate that location? Thank you. It's now for heat number 6 in lane 5, Arthur Blythe. In 6, Elijah Bamfo. In 7, Javier Stevenson. And in 8, Kim Collins Jr. So here we go, we have 3 athletes. Cheers already coming in from the spectators standing on the outside lane. Next is going to the Kim Collins Jr. Well done, Kim Collins Jr. taking the victory there in 20.52 and confirmed at 20.51. So well done to Kim Collins Jr. In second place, Javier Stevenson in 20.88 and Elijah Bamfo in third, 21.50. So next we have heat 7 and the lineup is as follows. In lane 3, Dylan King. In 4, Isaiah Perumala. In 5, Aiden Jarvis. In 6, Alan Dixon. In 7, Ollie Pullen. And in 8, George Story. Dejean Jarrett in lane 5. Could we also have the 400 metre runners to the start, please? The 400 metres to the start. So here we go with Dylan, Isaiah, DeJean, Alan, Ollie and George. Streaking around, we can see DeJean, Jared looking very good in blue as they come through. But on the inside, Dylan King also looking strong, but coming through. A solid run and a very courageous victory there as we see DeJean, Jared from Thames Valley Harriers taking the victory there at 17.27, the flash time, and confirmed at 17.24. Ollie Pullen in second place, 18.81. George Story in third, 18.85. We're certainly moving swiftly through these 150s as we now progress to heat number 8, the penultimate race heat in this series. In lane 4, Andrew Ajube. In 5, Gabriel Baptiste Halliday. In 6, Brooke Yu Lee. In 7, Emmanuel Sadiku. And in lane 8, Johan Grant. And spectators doing the jumping jacks, keeping fit, making me feel guilty sitting around doing nothing. Keep it up, keep it up. It looks good. Next time on the track, sprinting. Okay, there you go. Three athletes coming around on the outside. It looks as though we have a Johan Grant on his inside. Well, let's see how this race unwinds as they come through. Let's give a round of applause. Lane number 4 looking good, Andrew Ajube, but out in lane number 7, Emmanuel Sadiku. taking the victory in 17.01. The flash time, and we'll wait for confirmation. In fact, 16.99 for Emmanuel Sadiku, Andrew Ajube in second place, 17.54, and Gabriel Baptiste in third, 17.97. Well, this is it, the final of the heats for the 150, heat number 9. Athletes listed to run in this race. Again, we have the Masters athlete Elijah Wynn. He'll be in lane 3. In lane 4, John Otugade. In 5, Nicholas Walsh. In 6, Adi Adiwali. In 7, Daniel Afolabi. And in lane 8, Marius Ball. So the final 150, just 3 athletes streaking around. Okay, we have a center lane athlete coming through. We're on the inside lane. This is a powerful run, a great run coming through the center lane, and a superb victory there for 462. And that's Nicholas Walsh in 15.72. What a time, superb. And also 15.77 for John Otugade with Daniel Afolabi on 16.16. Well done to all of the athletes. And that completes the 150 meters. As we now progress to the 400 meters. So once again, We have Pasha with the Yendra Beauty table is just positioned right beside or behind the catering van. And of course, we have the catering there for you, which is simply Moorish. Feel free to hop along and enjoy their cuisine. And Pasha will be there, I believe, for the foreseeable future. So pay a visit to her. So 400-meter women, if you could please make your way to the official.
John, can you do an announcement about all the stuff on the back straight and the people?
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, athletes in fact on the back straight. We're about to begin the 400 meters. Could you ensure that the track is completely clear of all items and blocks and yourselves as athletes? Please, can we clear the back straight? We're about to begin the 400 meters. I understand there are blocks on the track. Please, could we have those blocks removed? Olivia Mapungwazi, number 301. If you could make your way to the start of the 400 meters for heat 1. Olivia Mapungwazi.
I'll stand here. I'll stand here. You stand here.
Introducing now the athletes for heat 1 of the 400 meters for women in lane 4. Sunshine Keller-Nash. In lane 5, Alina Pancrativa. In lane 7, Joyce Colombo. And in lane 8, Holly Townsend. So here we go with the series of the 400 meters women underway. Sunshine in 4, Alina in 5, Joyce in 7, Holly in 8. And already on the back straight, Joyce Colombo looking as though she's pulling away. But Alina Pancrativa also making ground as well as they begin to, nearing the 200 meter mark as they come around. Let's see how this race unwinds. And It could very well be that Joyce Colombo is still holding pole position, but let's keep our eyes on Alina Pankratida as they come around with less than 150 meters to go. Let's give them your support. This is going to be a great race as they come through. It's going to be a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring them through. It's a great run coming through. It's a battle, but she's holding on. She's making up ground for a great run for 3:09, and that's Alina. Well done, Pankratida, taking the victory there with Joyce coming through in second place. The flash time, 57:32. So confirmed. Alina taking the victory there in 57.31. Joyce in second place, 58.73. And Holly in third, 1:0091. 16.91. Introducing now the athletes for heat number 2 of the 400 meters for women. In lane 2, Gracelyn Kendrick. In lane 4, Charlotte McKenzie. In lane 5, Lucy Wright. In lane 6, Acacia Ellis. In lane 7, Stephanie Smith. And in lane 8, Olivia Sparks.
Sorry, Don, can you announce for them to clear the track again?
Once again, could I ask for you to clear the track, the back straight, please? Could you clear the track entirely? Thank you.
On your marks.
Gracelyn Kendrick in 2, Charlotte McKenzie in 4, Lucy Wright in 5, Acacia Ellis in 6, Stephanie Smith in 7, and Olivia Sparks in 8. And already making ground on the back straight, Acacia Ellis from Thames Valley Harriers, looking very strong indeed as they go through, but it's going to be easier to tell once the race winds after about 150 meters, but it looks as though in pole position it's Acacia Ellis, closely followed by Charlotte and I believe Lucy. We'll wait to see how they come through. 150 meters to go, and Acacia Ellis looking strong. Has she timed it well? Will the lactic kick in, or will she hold on? It's going to be a close one as they're beginning to come back at her. Is they? And it is, in fact, Stephanie Smith on the outside, Acacia Hayes holding her own. It's going to be a close race as they come through. Can she hold on the inside lane? And Charlotte McKenzie pulling through. It's going to be close. They're down all the way to the finishing line. Will she hold on? And she does. Just hold on. 56.12. Well, that's a flash time. We'll wait for confirmation. So Acacia Ellis taking the victory there in 56.10. Charlotte McKenzie in second place, 56.15. Stephanie Smith in third, 57.00. So moving on now to heat number 2. I understand I overheard a PB for Graceland, is that correct? Well done, congratulations. So introducing the athletes now. In lane 2, Elsa Norris. In lane 3, Noah Turakufa. In lane 4, Ollie Ryan. In lane 5, Sean Harry. In lane 6, Mary Taylor. In lane 7, Victoria Zavadsky. And in lane 8, Matilda B. So heat 3 underway. So already Mary Taylor and Sean Harry making ground on the back straight. Well, that looks like Sean Harry looking very good as they come through. The through mark in about 24 seconds. 24.5, I believe, as they come around, and this is where now the lactic begins to kick in, unless it's been well timed, and less than 150 meters to go. Ladies and gentlemen, bring them home for the final 80 meters or so. A solid run. Very comfortable on the inside lane as well. We have a run by Elsa Norris. Elsa Norris holding second place. For a great run by 192. And Sean Harry. Well done, taking the victory there in 53.48 as our final athlete crosses the line. Well done. So Sean Harry taking the victory there in 53.47. Elsa Norris 55.40 and Noah Chorokufa in third 56.57.
Shut down with the afternoon. Well, we take 2 coffees at the same time, but not today. There's nothing. You see that movie? I know, I'm kind of tedious. I'm telling you. Coffee. Good?
So, introducing now the athletes, a bit of a shuffle around with 1 or 2 lane changes. Now in lane 3, we have Chris Scott. In lane 4, Annabel Rodriguez Fuentes. In 5, Reese McCormack. In 6, Zain Ahmad. And in 8, Zach Dax.
On your mark.
So this is heat 4. Make sure the track is clear as these athletes are coming around. So Zain Ahmed making a move. But also Kasim and Reese McCormack are looking as though he's holding. As they hit the 200 meters. Well, a very dominant run, as we can see now as the athletes are coming around. Let's prepare to give them all of your support. Great run coming through in lane number 5. Reese McCormack looking very good indeed. Let's keep our eyes on the clock. And also on his outside, Zain Ahmed. A good run, a solid finish. As we bring on the remaining athletes, well done to all of you. Flash time at 51.64. And a great run by all of the athletes. Chris Scott coming through. Well done. As I make my way over to Sean. Sean, if you can just step this way. And a great run, Sean. All you can see. Great run, 53. I mean, in terms of the time, how do you feel? Are you happy with that? How does that fare in terms of, is it a PB or?
It is a PB.
First of all, before we go any further, ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause, a new personal best for John Harry. It was a great run. What was the previous?
53.61.
Well done. Chipping away. And what was the plan in terms of that run? Because you didn't seem to sort of lift at any point. It was still a very strategic well run.
Yeah, I'm just trying to kind of hit all these races with the best intention and make the most of all of them. So stay calm and a couple of runs at the end is my motto at the moment.
Fantastic. And the next competition?
The Belfast Classic.
Well, we wish you the very best. Once again, a round of applause, a great run in the UPV with Sean Harry. Well done. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we're on to heat number 5, introducing the athletes on the track in lane 2. Stevie Kasparis. In 3, Elliot Bailey. In 4, Shanti Seeley. In lane 5, Andrew Ajude. And in lane 6, Aish Bftta.
I know it looks like piss. Oh, you are? Really? You enjoy it every time you like.
Especially on that last little bit.
So heat 5 well underway, and a very strong start already by Aish Bftta on the outside lane, but let's look on 2 lanes in. And that's Shanti Seeley making ground and moving through nicely as they approach the 200-meter mark. So Shanti Seeley and Aish Bftta looking as though it might be a battle between them. But on the inside lane now we're getting a bit of a move by Elliot Bailey, and I can see them as they begin to unwind. This is going to be a close one. Loaded, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep our eyes peeled. Once again. Let's bring them through for the final 60 metres or so, and driven by Shanti Seeley, with Aish Bftta on the outside lane, with Shanti Seeley in the centre coming through. But on his inside, it's going to be great run by Shanti Seeley taking the victory there. Well done. And lane number 3, Elliot Bailey taking it third, as we see the final athletes coming in, and great support coming in from the spectators. So, confirmed that Shanti Seeley, 50.05, Aish Bftta, 50.70, and Elliot Bailey, 50.77. Very close second and third place there. Hard to call, but well done to all of the athletes. So, ladies and gentlemen, introducing now the athletes for heat number 6. In lane 3, Sam John. In lane 4, Adrian Richards. In lane 5, Dan Putnam. In lane 6, Christian Samuel Nash. In lane 7, Josh Hurst. And in lane 8, Matthew Agnimel.
On your mark.
So heat 6 underway. Clean, even start by all of the athletes. As we see Christian Samuel Nash beginning to make inroads on his athlete on the outside, John Hurst. But also Dan Putnam now beginning to make a move on his inside as they approach the 200 metre mark to go. So Dan Putnam with Christian Samuel Nash looking very good indeed as they come through on the outside. Matthew Anignell. It's a good race developing as we can see now. This is where it begins to jump and change as they come around once again. Bring them through and a solid run by Dan Putnam. Dan Putnam speaking over on the outside. Anignell but Dan Putnam holding his own, a solid run on the outside. Anignell holding it on the inside of Dan. Josh Hurst coming through second place. What a run. Well done. 47.61 for flash time. Well done. So Dan Putnam 47.60, Josh Hurst 48.59, Matthew Agnell 48.79. So now the final 400 meters for the men and for the day. Introducing the athletes in lane 4, Kaylin Taylor. In lane 5, Jamal Clark. In lane 7, Kai Fellows. And in lane 8, Thomas Watson.
Ollie's got the free, yeah. So I'll stay and watch that.
So whilst we're waiting, Gracelyn, I'm going to have a quick word with you. What was your previous PB?
It was 58.8.
And today you ran?
57.9.
Wow, I bet your coach is very happy.
Yes, you were.
He's standing right beside us. Keep up the good work. We'll put to see more throughout the season.
Thank you.
Well done. Well done, coach. And the final 400 metres of the day, well underway. Already on the outside, Thomas Watson. But on the inside as well, we have Karen Taylor making grounds on Jamal Clark as they now reach that point where it's beginning to define who's where, as we can see on the inside lane, Karen Taylor. But we still have out seemingly in the lead Thomas Watson. But it's not until the bend unwinds that we begin to really see and make sense of how this race is unravelling. But as they come around on the outside lane, Thomas Watson with Kai Fellows and Jamal Clark with Kaelin Taylor. Let's give them your support as they come through a superb run now on the inside lane. But on the outside lane now, we have Thomas Watson making a great move with Kay. But Kay Fellows coming through very strongly on the outside lane. A superb run. What a finish did Kay get? Well, we'll wait and see. A superb run. What a way to finish a series of 400 metres. Superb battle to the very end. Well, as we can see the results, Thomas Watson taking the victory. Oh, look at how close that was. Thomas Watson, 48.05, and a superb comeback by Kai Fellows in 48.07, and Jamal Clark in third, 49.30. So as we now prepare for the next series of races, if I can find Dan Putnam and have a quick word with Dan. Dan, always great to interview you, young man. Great to see you still in action. How was that? I mean, you look coming down the home straight. You look strong, you look solid, didn't seem to weaken at all. How was that race?
Yeah, I mean, I think the first one of the season always hurts the most. But once you get that sort of pain out of the way, you know where you want to improve little parts of the race. This is my 22nd season in athletics.
Now, in terms of your opening, what would you say, or what do you normally start off with, comparing what you've done today compared to previous years? How does that compare?
I'd say this is on the faster side. So last year I opened up with 47.8, but like a month further into the season, and I finished with 46.0. So I know that the time isn't where I want to be at the end of the season, but for now, I'll definitely take it, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause, a great win, a great victory. Dan Putnam. Thank you, Dan. Well done. And we look forward to more great runs throughout the season. So we'll just bear with us now as we prepare for the next series of events, which will be 600 metres. And once again, just want to acknowledge the great work being done by so many people. Certainly the provision of just timing, keeping us up to date with all of the results and the displays, which has been superb. So a great big thank you to Just Timing. And also to the live stream, which is virtual media sports. We greatly appreciate and continue to do. And of course, the officials doing a superb job, along with everyone else who's helped to make this possible, support the spectators as well, cheering our athletes on and making this day a really excellent day. So, ladies and gentlemen, and in fact, I don't see him, but TJ and Nikki for putting this event together, and with all the officials and all the work that's been done, can we once again just give a round of applause for everyone that's made today possible. A round of applause for all of the officials and the organisers, of course, making this day a success. And thank you to you, the spectators, for being so supportive. So once we are underway with the 600 meters, just 3 heats. So great that we are so well on schedule. Once again, we still have our catering van is still here. Simply Moorish. And Pasha, who has beauty products just behind the van. Please feel free to give it a visit and make us feel at home.
I'm in the last one.
Yeah, I know. I was watching the jam back. It was high enough for him to speak.
Yes, it's correct.
I think over there. The look over there.
Yeah, I saw it. I was going to say, I you have to cross reference.
You have to go on the outside, yeah.
Yes, the 5 athletes
Look
there.
at there.
Athletes 178,
The 200.
123, 483, and 265.
Outside lane. Yeah, straight away. And they're pushing lane 1. Oh, if it's like
What do you judge it on?
Nice spread out, and then it's like
Can't carry the weight around here.
I want to do 100, but I just keep being fast.
Oh, there you go.
Why do you run it? I have. I knew that offer was
yeah, no.
One of the girls.
My wife, she's
Hey! Nearly there. Are you ready? Yeah? You may be used to it. I mean, like, you don't need to, man.
Yeah, but it's like I haven't been out for as much as
It's in your mind.
yeah, because they're the same one.
Exactly.
I told Saran they're the same length, but the track just looks more progressive.
Yeah, I mean, like the thing, you know how it is when you start, it's always straight away and so you, the thing that you've done before, just have to focus on something really better than you've done before. That's really interesting. And one of the things you can do, you focus on your arm, your legs, things, the breathing, very important. And you're going to do the BP and that's it. And then you can go like, where are they?
So we'll let a few shuffle around, so we'll let you know that athletes as the race progresses. So I understand that first two heats have been combined. So instead of 3 heats, just 2. This and the second. So Capri Cooper leading the way. So Capri Cooper leading the way with 2:16 in the second place.
Good place, Cat. Good job.
Being told only 300 left. Yeah, try money. And Capri Cooper looking very strong indeed as she now approaches, a very significant gap, about 50 meters or so ahead. Less than 200 meters to go. Well, she's looking very dominant in terms of this race as she comes through. So let's give her your support, all of the athletes, as they now come through. 600 meters, Capri Cooper looking very solid indeed for this victory. And here they're saying push. But we have a battle taking place in second place. A great battle taking the second place as they come through. It's not over until it's over as she's holding on. Can they hold on? In practice, got to be right to the finishing line, 2:16. Well done, taking the victory as we bring home the final two athletes. One more coming through. Well done, 600 meters. Not an official race, but a great race to watch. Let's give a round of applause. Well done as all the athletes come through. To complete 600 meters. And we have one more coming through, and she's picking up the pace. And looking very strong, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring her through. Let's encourage and inspire as she comes through. A solid run, well done, all the way. Well done to the finishing line. And well done, superb run. And everybody deserves a mention. So Capri Cooper, 1:30.41. Izzy Irons in second place, 1:39.04. Katarina in third place, 1:39.25. Evelyn in fourth, 1:42.00. Clementine Muir in 1:56.50. And Sarani Gassama, what a great finish by Sarani, 2:18.37. Well done. And a massive thank you to spectators for encouraging and supporting every athlete, regardless of their position. Absolute respect.
I thought the music song, I think it was 1 minute 45 in my head. I'm thinking, no, you beat to Buka until the more than even the guy said 220. Well done. Are you okay? You done well?
Well done. No. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, because they were all going fast, so I think, do not keep the pace. I'm very proud of that. You know what's your favorite? You have to have a cake after that.
Well, this is it. Second of the 600 meters and the final 600 meters. Just two. As you can see, 5 athletes coming through.
Come on, Anthony.
Let's go, Anthony.
Let's go, Anthony. One lap.
So Antonio in second place, 79 leading. And that's Eric.
Let's go.
And 372 in second place, third place. And that is Matthew Preston. So a nice healthy start by all of the athletes. But Eric Bertherson leading the way. Antony Sozinski. And an interesting race developing for second place, as we can now see pulling up beside him. It's going to be a bit of a battle there. We'll see how this race develops. Well, it's streaking away, ladies and gentlemen. Less than 150 meters to go. Once again, let's show your support. A lovely stride, very economic in his movement as he comes through. Very almost military style running as he comes through. A round of applause, a solid run. Well done indeed to Eric Bertherson as he comes through the finish in 1:27.71 the flash time. And 4:22 coming through Antony Sozinski. And 5:07 coming through for third. Well done. So congratulations to all the athletes. As we have one more, let's bring him home. Well done. 4:92. Well done. Don't go anywhere, because that's great news before oh my goodness, you are too gorgeous. What are you holding a bit baby? Give me that information again, because ladies and gentlemen, what's it, Capri Cooper, how old is she at the moment? 14. She's 14, and the time she's run is what? 1:30.46, something like this. And where does that compare? You just told me? Yeah, but that's not one all-time for it. She was under 15. They've obviously changed the age groups to under 16, so that was one time. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Capri Cooper. Phenomenal run. Where is she? A superb run and a great time. Well done. I'm coming to you in just a moment. Capri, Capri, Capri. What can I say? What a phenomenal run. Now, when you run, in fact, come out so people can see you. You know? A beautiful person against an ugly person, I'm sure they'll appreciate that. Here we go. You're the beautiful one, by the way. Now listen, running a race like that and being so far ahead, where is your mind mentally in terms of concentration? Because you're about a good 50 meters ahead. Now, if it was a race where there's someone right next to you, you'd run it differently. But how was that race to run being so far ahead?
I think it was really tough, but it's like, eventually it would always be like a race against yourself at some point. So I just had to take it like that because around a few months ago I got around 1:33. So yeah, I'm really happy with that.
But if you were in a race like that and there was someone right next to you, would your technique or tactics change?
Yeah, I think I probably would have pushed it a bit more.
Oh, so there's more in the tank?
I don't know, but like I think if there was someone next to me, then I think I'll try to push a bit harder.
Well, look, at your young age, we are totally blown away. We're really excited. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Capri Cooper, a superb run, and we look forward to great runs throughout the season. Well done. Congratulations. Well done. Wow, talent galore. And over here we have the youngest athlete of the day. And what's your name, baby?
Leave me alone.
Why should I leave you alone? Good to, are we going to see you back on the track? Oh, so you become a mummy, and it's been great having you obviously training with us and coaching and all of that. And now the young man is well. Fantastic. And who's this person holding you? Don't cry. It's okay. And his name is Elijah, yes? Ah, that's lovely. Fantastic. Well, thank you for coming. Why am I on the microphone? I don't know. I have a conversation with you. Let's lose the microphone, shall we?
I think you were like really small children. I know, that's why I saw this guy running it much he went past me, like, you know, I was like, how do you watch so
That's so bad.
I'm so excited to see that.
Remember I said I'll change really good athlete.
I like that's actually.
Yeah, can you maybe might still go through it? No, so you need to.
I know how to, but
yeah. What?
Now we have the 200 meters preparing to start very shortly. Crossing the track, this young man, a former international triple jumper, Lawrence Lynch, looking very shy and embarrassed. Come again.
I just went to go show coach.
So, 26 heats of the 200 meters coming your way. So the athletes standing up now in lane 4, we have Ava Adu Sarkodi. In lane 5, Abid Bisong. In lane 6, Dara Tewu. In 7, Malcolm Kayan. And 8, Shania Sedi.
And then after that, they go like that. Because I thought yes, like over there. And then indoors, they have to do the whole lap. This is bigger. Yeah, way bigger.
Yeah, I don't know. Are you on the mage well thing?
Yeah.
And then when she said no, and then I forgot to go in lane 1 at the start, so then everyone was going in lane 1. I thought I was in lane 1, but again I was so they put me in the better lane, but I didn't know, so
Athletes under the starters scheme.
the woman did that to Nanny. No, Massey's got it.
Tu veux manger un truc caramel ici après?
I'm just going to wait for Massey to get his leadership.
Oh, yeah. That's my coffee. What?
At one point I thought the girl that did the 400 was
So away we go, Abby Song looking at strong as they come out, but leading away, well, speaking away today, so it looks like Nelson Payam. Let's see how this race unwinds now as they come down the lane number 5, is it? Lane number 6, I believe it is. And Zara Taylor streaking away, beautiful run here as they come through. 37, Zara Taylor from Alba Athletic Academy, and a great second place battle between Abby Song. We'll wait to see the confirmation. So Zara 27.68, Abby Song in second place 29. I believe that's a personal best 75, and Ava Adul Sarkoni in third 29.82. So Abby, is that a personal best as you run away? Well, she's screaming her head off, so I'm assuming it is. Well done. So moving on now to heat number 2. Athletes lining up. In lane 4, Georgina Womack. In 5, Ayana Bob Nutica. In 6, Asozi Freeman. In 7, Kalia Roberts. And in lane 8, Aliyah Asana. Away we go with the 4 athletes now for the second of the 200 metres. Pretty much an even start. No one making a significant move. But now there's a bit of a gap between second and third, or should I say outside 2 lanes. As they come out on the outside lane now, a great run. Seems like we could have Kalia Roberts from Enfield and Harringay on her own. She's looking very good with the competition. Kalia looking very strong indeed as she comes through. And she's not letting up. A solid run. Well done to Kalia, going through in 27.27. Great run, and we'll wait for confirmation. So, a good run there from going to take Kalia Roberts, 27.26. Ayana Barbutica, 28.57, giving her a bit of a run, but a Soldier Freeman in third, 28.88.
So you've never had that specific one. So even you might have Luke. Oh, yeah. Yes. Sometimes it's a lot.
Yeah, but you don't know these things, and I was the same. I thought.
As long as that's okay. But that's not a lot of later.
And I didn't know
Yep, so, yeah. Remember, your job is
Introducing now the athletes for the next race. In lane 2, we have Abigail Beckles. In lane 3, Faith Franklin. In lane 4, India Greenway. In lane 5, Fayola Aliu. In lane 6, we have Jasmine Baptiste. In lane 8, Lois Iseko. A couple of changes, so that's the race on the let the race get underway first. Away we go with the heat number 3. Already on the outside lane, it looks like Lois Isaac pulling away. But this is a very closely contested race now as they come around. Let's give them your support. And in lane 4 looking very strong as they come through. And it's about to the finish, but they're going to come through all the way. 189. And that's India Greenway. India Greenway taking the victory there in 26.2. 26.26. So India Greenaway 26.23. Faith Franklin in second place with 26.56. Abigail Beckles in 26.98 in third place. So a good run by all of the athletes and a personal best for Faith Franklin. So congratulations, well done Faith, on a new personal best. Well done. So the current standing for the lineup, subject to any last minute changes. For heat 4 in lane 2 we have Naija Thomas, in 3 Ebony Rose Donker, in 4 Nia Marshall, in 5 Sienna Joseph Edwards, in lane 6 Nina Kimpe, in 7 Ava Hessian, and in 8 Bethany Stadd. And away we go, 5 athletes well underway already, reaching that 50-meter mark. And no real definitive distance or changes, but on the inside lane number 3, I believe, coming through. And it is lane number 3, Ebony Rose Donker, looking good on the outside lane. Bethany Stadd looking strong, but very closely followed by Nina Kimpe, coming through the second, 25.71 with a -2 lead. So it's Ava Hessian, my apologies, Ava Hessian taking the victory there in 25.70, and Nina in second place, 25.89, with Ebony in third, 26.43. So quite a few lane changes that may have thrown my... So my apologies there. In fact, it was Ava Hessian taking the victory there. Well. Well, once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you the lane draws as I have it, but please bear in mind there has and continues seemingly to be a number of last-minute changes. So, as of this current moment, the lineup is as follows. In lane 3, Olivia Matungwazi. In 4, Ella Rene. In 5, Isabella Akpavetta. In 6, Emily Elton. In 7, Hannah Oteng. And in 8, Tammy George.
When he's near the plate, so I'm like, oh no. Shay!
Does that make sense?
Well, just 3 athletes, the ones I've introduced. So let's now see already the gap being closed down on the outside runner. And it looks like lane number 6, and that's Emily, I believe. Or is that Hannah Oteng? Hannah Oteng on the outside. Tammy George coming through. And a solid run, well done by Tammy George, Hannah Oteng. And lane 6, Emily L.
Just got in.
Yeah. I can get him out.
Oh, was I supposed to press a button? Last week was cancelled, so we're on borrowed time here.
Well, it looks like we've got a full house with Jada, Sunshine, Sade, Peace, Isabella, Nevea, and Princess as they come round. And already we can see Sade and Peace edge of dominant, looking strong as they come through with less than about 100 metres to go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring them home for the final 50 metres. A solid rally outside. Lane number 7 looking very strong in this. She's holding on with lane number 5. Lane number 6. Oh, lane number 6 may well have come and just taken on the line. Isabella Spice. We'll see. That was very nice. We'll wait and see. 27. Indeed, she takes it. Isabella Spice. 27.57 in Nevea. Brier in second place. 27.63. And Sunshine in third. 27.83.
And the sun's brilliant as well. Oh, the whole day. Oh, and the weather was not bad.
So line up now for heat number 7. In lane 3 we have Angelina Johnson. In lane 4, number 279, In 5, Nicholas Stewart. In 6, Tara Johnson. In 7, Rebecca Littler. And in 8, Yasmin Palmer. Please stand by all of the athletes. So Yasmin, Rebecca, Tara, and Nicole coming around now on the outside. It looks as though it's Rebecca Littler that may well be in pole position as they come through. Let's give them a round of applause. And they are fighting tooth and nail. A very strong run in the lane number 7 and number 6 as well. Well, number 7 and 8, should I say. Well done to Rebecca Littler from Rugby and Northampton. 25.79. And confirmed at 25.78, with Yasmin Palmer in second place with 26.57 and Angelina Johnson in third in 27.27. So, line up now for heat number 8, once again, subject to any last minute changes or adjustments. In lane 2, Gemma Olgard. In 3, Kyra Stone. In 4, Ellie Wright. In 5, China Ray Smart. In 6, Lucy Boyes. In 7, Olivia Sparks. And in 8, Gracelyn Adjipon. And if I haven't already said thank you to Chinadu. Chinadu, thank you so much for being here and providing your medical and first aid services. Always appreciate you being here. So Chinadu, thank you very much. Over to the starter. So clean start by the athletes. Gracelyn Adjipon already looking strong on the outside lane, but closing in is Lucy Boyes. Lucy Boyes looking very strong with Olivia Sparks, also trying to race smart, but on the outside Gracelyn Adjipon, but Olivia Sparks looking as though she's holding her own. Olivia Sparks coming through on her inside. Lucy Boyes, it's a great run as they come through, and 91 going. Lucy Boyes taking the victory there, looking straight at the clock, 24.58, and I think she gave herself a bit of a clap and applause. Might be very happy with that time. So Lucy Boyes confirmed 24.57, China Ray Smart 25.13, and Ellie Wright 25.34. Try to finish it. Yeah. Hands up. So now we're moving on to heat number 9. So the athletes now lining up. We're just making sure we have all the athletes confirmed. In lane 2, Amelie McGurk. In 3, Tosin Salami. In 4, Jessica Mantle. In 5, Michelle Thompson. In 6, Paulina Dibotti. In 7, Janine Boyle. And in the lane 8, Christabel Amponsa.
I can't believe it's sold out. Yeah, they reread it. They reread it. I was like, oh shit. Oh my god.
Pretty much an even start again by these athletes. Great cheers coming in from the spectators, and it looks like Janine Boyle. Janine Boyle pulling up, and that leaves Christabel Amponsa on the outside lane, battling it out with Paulina Dibotti and Michelle Thompson. And it's going to be a great race for Michelle Thompson, as though she's pulling through. It's very well between the two. As they get to the finishing line, Michelle Thompson holding on, and all the way through to the finishing line, Michelle Thompson taking the victory there. What a great battle and a superb run by all of the athletes. Hopefully, Janine Boyle is not too seriously injured. So Michelle Thompson taking the victory there, 25.30. Paulina Dibotti in second place, 25.51. A great battle between those two. Amelie McGurk in third, 25.72.
Well done, Michelle. I'm making the most of my back holiday.
Molly Horahan in 2, Emily Cadman in 3, Maisie Borland in 4, Lily Baggett in 5. As they round the bend, we can see Molly closing in on the inside lane, but also in the centre. Maisie Boylan looking very strong. It's a close one indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a round of applause as we can see in lane number 5. It could very well be Maisie and Boylan coming through 93. It's Maisie Boylan. Maisie Boylan taking the victory there. Great run, 24.19. A great run and a great time. So Molly in second place, 24.25, and Emily Cadman in third, 24.50. And a mention for Lily Baggett in the fourth, 24.98.
You need 23. Yeah. Don't want to hit. Perfect.
Oh my god, oh my
Michelle Duggan in 2, Aliyah Afalabi in 3, Hannah Brier in 4, Karen Mayindu in 5, Shella Wright Tapo in 6, Savannah McKenzie McCoke Morgan in 7, and Lois Gollan in 8 as they come around. And it looks as though it could very well be Karen Mayindu looking very strong. It's a battle taking place between Hannah Brier making a road for that line as she gets 95. And it is indeed Hannah Brier taking a big 23.31, a great time. Passes to the 200 so far. Confirmed at 23.30. So Hannah, 23.30. Shiloh Wright Tapo, 23.86. And Savannah McKenzie in third, 24.06. So now moving on to heat number 12. The current lineup in lane 1, Damari Neal. In 2, Ryan Okuzeto. In 3, Lemuel Osai Bonsu. In 4, Aaron Amponsa. In lane 5, Luciano De Palma. In 6, Siam Dockery. In 7, Tiago Lito. And in lane 8, Alfie Shawcross.
Go! No, exactly.
Once again, clean start by all of the athletes, pretty much even as well. We've been on the inside lane already, cleaning up on the inside lane and streaking ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a solid run for lane number 3. A great run. Lemuel Osibonsu. And on the inside, 3-4-3 taking the victory. Well done to all of the athletes. Well, that certainly was an impressive run, 23-44. 23-42 confirmed. Ryan in second place, 24-16, and Aaron in third, 26-08.
Yes, Alfie! Good job! Good job.
So now moving on to team 13, and the lineup for the athletes. In lane 1, Amari Ryan Gerald. In 2, Arthur Blight. In 3, Sebastian Kayer. In 4, Samuel Daybar. In 5, Michael Emmanuel. In 6, Liam Odell. In 7, Ethan Basikila. And in 8, Youssef Badmas.
errors, you have to go through work out the errors. You pointed to the errors and then it's not rectification. But that's at the moment, not 2 years time. I think we've got 2 years.
John. Yes, really well.
One in a couple of weeks.
Yours just like you.
No, that's you after you do a session.
Oh, no, pretty much on.
Well, this is a solid shot on the outside lane by Yusuf Badmos. But on his inside, that Liam Odell coming through, and it could very well be as they come through. Lane number 5, Michael Emmanuel, looking very strong as he comes through. A solid run. And Michael Emmanuel, and in lane 8, Yusuf Badmos from SDLA Athletics. Well done. 23.40. Confirmed as 23.39. So Michael Emmanuel taking the victory there in 23.39 with Yusuf Badmos in second place 25.71 and Sebastian Kea in third 26.57. Athletes now lining up for heat 30. In lane 2, William Robinson. In 3, Josiah Franklin. In lane 4, Charlie Bezodis. In 5, Lucas Stafford Venn. In 6, DeAndre Dunkel. In 7, Nathaniel Sandy. And in lane 8, Elisha Anilogo. You go a combination of under 16 and under 20s. And it looks like DeAndre Dunkel looking strong as they come off the bend. Let's bring them home for the final 80 metres or so. A great run. It's a solid run by our lead athlete in lane number 6, and that's DeAndre Dunkel. And just the finishing line. Strong finish by all of the athletes. Well done. 22.72. And DeAndre Dunkel taking that, in fact, 22.70 with Nathaniel Sandy. 23.61 and Lucas Stafford Venn 24.16.
You're so cheeky.
So now the lineup for heat number 615 in lane 1, Ferdinand Bftta. In 2, Callum Dixon. In 3, Dylan McElway. In 4, Elias Petrenko. In 5, Tolu Ali. In 6, Kyan Medina. In 7, William Brown. In 8, Isaac Ellington. And in back to lane 6, it's Kian Medina. Kian Medina.
Go. Go.
Well, whoever's birthday it is, happy birthday to you. And may you have many more. Happy birthday.
Yeah. Yeah. Donald. Yeah. Yeah. Donald.
This way. Water. Yeah, that's thirsty work, isn't it?
There. Go. There you go. There. Go.
Yeah. That's it, go then. You have a drink.
So 4 athletes streaking around the bend as they come to, another pull-up, hoping that we but on the outside lane, and it looks like Isaac Ellington. Isaac Ellington on the outside lane, but coming through in the lane number 4. Elias Petrenko. Elias Petrenko holding his own on the outside lane, really close. Lane number 4, and that's Elias Petrenko from Hercules Wimbledon, taking the victory 22-75. Confirmed at 22.73. So Elias Petrenko taking the victory there with Isaac Ellington in second place, 22.89, and Tolu Ali in third, 22.92. And certainly hope that Ferdinand Bftta isn't too seriously injured.
I don't know.
So the athletes now lining up for heat 16. In lane 2, Clark Jr. Viennes. In 3, Angelo Maccabee Rose. In 4, Alex Osaju. In 5, Henry Whittington. In 6, Ismail Musa. In 7, Romel Semper. And in 8, Keanu Thomas. So 8:16 underway, pretty much an even start, no significant moves yet as we can see them round the bend. This could very well be a blanket finish, depending on how they come through. Well, on the outside lane, Keanu Thomas holding his own, but coming through, it could be the Rebel Semper and Ishmael Musa. But now on the inside, Clark Jr. Fairness, putting up 3:42 coming through. Alex Asagi from Woodford Green, 22.14 for Alex Asagi. Angelo Maccabee Rose in second place, 22.19, and Henry Whittington, 22.48 in third place. Well done to all of the athletes.
Is that correct, then? Because if they're moving lane, he should have finished in lane 7 and he's finished in lane 6. That's correct.
So the update now for Team 17. In lane 1, Abbas Momin. In 2, Alwar Ryan. In 3, Tay Roden. In 4, Zain Hamed. In 5, Ignatius Abibris. In 6, Sebeoth Kosende. In 7, Luca Ruiz. And in 8, Pharrell Allen Locando.
Stay injury free, and then trust me, the 21 always need to in training as well. I always need to in training. That's the exact push that. So you know. That's good. You know, just don't let go. That's what you're getting. Competition. Fun. Well done, guys. Spike off here and then cool down. I'll try to get that camera.
And away we go with Alwaz, Tay, Zayn, Ignatius, Seboath, Abbas and Pharrell as they come round. Now is looking like a very tight race, but on the outside lane, Pharrell, Alan, Locando, holding his own, but coming through in lane number 3. Tay rolling, but then again on lane number 6, coming through, take the victory there. Well done to Sebeoth Kusende. 23-1-2, the finishing time for Sebeoth. Pharrell in second place in 23.28, and Ignatius in third in 23.33. So now moving on to heat 18. In lane 2, Alex Blake. In lane 3, Ruben Hedman. In lane 4, Zi Zai Ho. In 5, Charlie Lloyd Jones. In lane 6, Elliot Bailey. In lane 7, Brooke Yu Lee. And in lane 8, Kobe Guscott. Heat 17.
Around this time last year, I won 26 first.
So there we go with these 5 athletes on the inside lane already. We're looking at Ruben Hedman looking very good indeed as they come through. Well, let's see now on the outside is Brooke Yu Lee, I believe, taking the top position. But now it's the Woodford Green athletes coming through in lane number 3. And that's Ruben Hedman. Oh, and number 6, lane number 6, that's Elliot Bailey, came through very strong at the end. So let's see how that computes on the final results. So 23.03 for Ruben Hedman. Elliot Bailey coming through for a strong finish with 23.18, and Charlie Lloyd Jones in third, 23.41.
No, you just be like, I want this. And then when someone like,
So great cheers for Johnny already, as we can see now, these athletes coming through. Johnny Agbosa getting great cheers coming as they round the bend, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's bring them through now, lane number 3, and that's Johnny. Johnny looking very strong indeed as they come through. Sorry guys, holding his own, but coming the battle for second place. Oh, and a very close finish for second and third. We'll have comment on that. 22-41 for Gianni, and in second place, Trey Papone, 22.94, and the Marius Ball, third place, 22.99. Very close second and third, and a great race to watch. Well done, gentlemen. Athletes now lining up for Heat 20. In lane 1, Nicholas Hamilton. In 2, Paran Bala. In 3, Eniola Meojegbe. In 4, Oliver Armitage. In 5, Ross Priestley. In 6, Toby Falola. In 7, Valentin Lozolo. And in lane 8, Chris Var. So where we go with these four athletes on the outside. Looks like Valentin Lazzolo holding a strong position, but coming through, it looks like Ross Priestley. As they come through a solid run in lane number 5, and that's Ross Priestley striding away a superb run, 9.73, and well done indeed. Ross Priestley, 21.87, a great time, Ross. 21.86 confirmed. Toby Falola in second place, 22.41. Nicholas Hamilton in third, 22.82.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Maybe it's the wrong word. But yeah, I didn't know about understanding the reality. No one can take all No, I don't think David is alright.
No, I don't see Joel.
I've done something.
I only see Matthew. So that's Matthew.
What is this? 221?
Sports Canada. Sports Canada. I mean, there's no one jumping. Now it's moving, isn't it? Well, you want to record it. It's going to move. Was that a school? Was that a school? Oh, yeah.
Away we go with Don Paul and Moscow, Champion Seeley, David Ellington, Jaden, Aiden, Matthew, and Ishmael. So coming around now, as we can see them on the inside lane, it looks like a great run for Matthew Ahizi and Aiden Jarvis battling it out. Matthew Ahizi coming through the bottom side, Champion Seeley coming through a solid run. And a beautiful finish there, well done by David Roberts Edwards, 21.89. Well, and look at that strutting away. Jaden Roberts, 21.89. Champion Seeley, 22.33. And Matthew Ahizi, 22.43.
No, it's not. David! Come. What on earth was that?
It's them little things.
Yeah, I know.
Once again, a reminder that we have Pasha. Pasha is located just beside or behind the catering van. Simply Moorish, still here providing cuisine. And Pasha, with her beauty products, is more than ready to speak with anyone regarding her unique skin products. So the lineup we have now for Heat 22, Heat 22 of 26. In lane 1, Jamal Clark. In 2, Pascal Junior Iwuji. In 3, Joel Ajayi. In 4, Uzo Herbert. In 5, Joel Masters. In 6, Ifosa Imatatikwa Davidson. In 7, Noah Ridgen. And in 8, Isaac Lloyd Uzo Egwu. Isaac Lloyd Uzo Egwu.
Who's in this one? Who? He's Joel.
Solid start by all of these athletes. Jamal, Pascal, Joel, Uzo, Joel, Ifosa, Noah and Isaac as they come round. This is going to be a close one as they come round the bend now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's bring them home. A solid run. Uzo Herbert looking very good. Ifosa, Imatatikwa Davidson charging through. What a great run and a superb victory. 21-67. Superb. And confirmed at 21-65. So, Ifosa Imatatikwa Davidson taking the victory there, 21-65. And we'll wait for the results. For second place, very close, Joel Masters, 21-93. And Isaac in third, 21-97. Great to see Ifosa back from injury and looking strong. Well done. Good run.
Good job, Fosa.
Well, we're nearly there, folks. This is the Heat 23 of 26. And once again, subject to any last-minute changes. The athletes lining up are as follows. In lane 1, Benjamin Weil. In 2, Harrison Nash. In lane 3, Henry Marshall. In lane 4, Kaspar Matisiak. In 5, Emmanuel Ajari. In 6, Alwayne Campbell. In lane 7, Emmanuel Akinroli. And in lane 8, Harry Livesey.
Every single race you do, just not on the day. It's not your next meet, that's your first meet. Every day. So you're and it's something races because some people see something start again. Yeah, that's right. And then that will get me here. Oh, the other thing is, when you're taking videos, zooming out the iPhone, it changes the colour. And it makes it look right. That's what it's like. And it's like, you know what I mean?
Well, again, we have a great race already developing with 50 meters gone on the outside. Emmanuel Akinroe battling it out on the outside. Harvey Lucy, but Emmanuel looking strong, but coming through for Enfield and Haringey. Kasper Matisiak, but on his inside, it could very well be a battle. On his outside, it's going to be lane number 6 coming through, Alwyn Campbell. Well, we'll wait for confirmation. A very close finish, 21.78. And in fact, it was Kasper Matisiak taking the back victory there in 21.77, and then Emmanuel in second place, 21.89, and Alwyn Campbell in third, 21.92.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, just 3 more 200-meter heats to go. Introducing the athletes for heat number 24. In lane 1, Kalumi Babalola. In 2, Joshua Robb. In 3, Dylan Burton. In lane 4, Corey Orr. In 5, James Arminio. In 6, Bright Otiora. In 7, Sean Appiah. And in lane 8, James Becker.
Wait, they dropped that.
So 5 athletes in this race, the heat 24 as they come around. Let's see how this plays on mind. Sean Appiah, Bright Otiora coming through now on the bend. It's going to be a close race between lanes 5 and 6. It looks like 42 coming through, and that's James Arminio. Very bouncy stride by James. Very powerful. 21.07. Bright Otiora, 21.35 in second place. And in third, Dylan Purton, 22.15.
The thing is, when the sun goes in,
So, the athletes now for the penultimate 200 meters in lane 2, we have Patrick Pierce. In 3, Divine Ehemi. In 4, Mayo Alabi. In lane 5, Dylan Williams. In 6, Ethan Franklin. In 7, Pharrell Fabusiwa. And in lane 8, Bronson Hearn-Smith. So here we go now, the solid start, building the even race, coming through a solid start, all the way through, ladies and gentlemen. It's been hard for a solid run, a superb run. Ethan Franklin is moving all right. He's going on, can he do it? What a run! Unbelievable, 20.96 the current time showing. Wow, Ethan Franklin, 20.93. Pharrell Receiver, 20.95. And Mayo Alabi, 20.97. What a phenomenal race. What a great run, and well done to all of the athletes. Ethan.
Marvin, get the screen.
Ethan. Over here. Well done. Well done. Superb.
That's nearly 4 on the top. I'm going to shoot now. She's coming in. Yeah, I'm with you. That's not coming on. You got it, shoes.
Well, we have just one more 200 meters. I don't see all of the athletes lining up. I see about 2 or 3 athletes over there, but I'm going to give you the full lineup just in case they're in different places. So here we have, for the final race of the 200 meter series, in lane 2, Ranbir Singh. In lane 3, Richard Akinyibo. In lane 4, Tyler Panton. In lane 5, David Morgan Harrison. In lane 6, Sean Anyaogu. In lane 7, Alex Beachy. And in lane 8, Sam Aiji.
Oh, yeah, yeah, because I did. Should we wait here? Yeah, we'll wait here.
And away we go with the final of the 200 meter series, streaking away. Anyaogu looking good on the centre, but as they come around on his inside, it could well be Tyler Panton. Let's see how this race. David Morgan Harrison also pulling away. As they're holding their own, and Anyaogu holding in for Tyler Panton coming away. A solid run. Alex Beachy taking the victory. Well done, and a superb run. Well done to all of the athletes. 21:41. And a confirmed time, 21:40 for Alex Beachy, with Richard Akinyebo in second place, 21:89, and Sean Anyaogu in third, 22:04. So well done to all of the competitors for the 200 meters, and that brings the series of 200 meter heats to a close.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You live that house. Oh, yeah. I live there. Oh, you live there? You moved out.
This is sister.
Bye. Yeah, you guys staying there?
I'll hang around for you. How long you got? Oh, we'll wait 8 days.
Thank you.
Where's your toes?
Quite stressful. So much division.
Testing. So we have the first in the series of 300 meters athletes lining up. In lane 1 we have Anna Lelo. In lane 2, Edith Waits. In 3, Jasmine Baptiste. In 4, Amelia Barnes. In lane 5, Morgan Kenny. In lane 6, Chloe Pallet. In lane 7, Katie Galak. And in lane 8, Claudia Barrios Garcia.
Well, we've got mixed, haven't we? Yeah, oh yeah, I'm going to head back home. I'll drop you an email.
And the first in the series of the 300 metres is now well underway. Already streaking away, representing Enfield Harrogate, Katie Gaylak. Looking very strong actually on the outside. She's in lane number 7 and already developing a gap between herself, about 20 metres or so, if not more. But let's see how it unwinds now. 300 metres, ladies and gentlemen. Katie Gaylak coming through, and a great race developing for second place as they battle through, but is in the lead currently Katie. But coming back, it's a great run in a lane. Morgan Kelly and Chloe Pallett looking as though they're making a bit of a route, but holding on. A great run, superb by Katie. Well done, taking the victory there. And lane number 5, Morgan Kelly in second place, 41.07. Great time there for Katie. We'll wait for confirmation. And indeed, it's 41.06. So well done to Katie. And Morgan Kenny, 43.03. And Edith Waits, 44.12. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now introducing the athletes for heat number 2, 300 metres. In lane 3, we have Emma Kajir. In 4, Holly Aldridge. In 5, Sophia Bennett. In 6, Monet Winston Westfield. In lane 7, Vanessa Ansua. And in lane 8, Masters athlete Crystal Ballaghan. So where we go already, Vanessa and Sue are already closing down on Crystal Ballaghan in lane 8. She's in lane 7, but also closing down on her, Monet Winston Westfield. Now she moves into the lead as they round the bend. A solid run so far by these athletes with less than 150 metres to go. And it looks like Monet Winston Westfield leading the way with Vanessa and Sue in second place and Crystal Ballaghan on the outside. But coming through, a solid run by Monet Winston Westfield. Let's give her a round of applause and support her as she comes through a solid run. Great run, powerful running, and she's still holding on, not letting up. And a great run, 473. Monet Winston Westfield. And a battle for second place. Oh, well, it may well be 26. Holly Aldridge may well have taken second place.
Jasmine!
Monet Winston Westfield, 39.40. And indeed, Holly Aldridge in second place, 41.59. And Vanessa Ansua in Third place, 41.69.
PB? Oh, what's that face? We've got a PB.
Donald.
They can't even talk straight. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had PBs throughout the day. Another personal best celebration. Let's give it up for 41.59 for Holly Aldridge. Well done.
Donald.
Take care.
Yeah, see you soon.
Yeah, well done.
All the best. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye now. It's a big thing.
So that's it now for heat number 3 in lane 5, Laura Clark. In 6, Stephanie Okoro. In 7, Shiloh Amatosho. And in lane 8, Eva Tyler.
Oh, you came to
Well done. 2 PBs. Right, I'll see you tomorrow. Yes.
So just 2 athletes now for this race already streaking away. Hitting the 100-meter mark to go. Has gone, sorry. And streaking away on the outside, a very solid run. And let's now see how this race unwinds as they come through in the lane number 6. And that's a great run by Stephanie Okoro. But on the inside, it's Laura. So let's give a round of applause. Well done, 3-3-3. Well done to Stephanie Okoro. And Laura coming through to complete 300 meters. Winning time, 38.72. Very impressive. Well done.
I've been hanging around there.
So the lineup now for heat number 4 in lane 1, Azat Atlegil. In 2, Leo Ogunbemi. In 3, Dylan King. In lane 4, Charlie Bezodes. In 5, Dejan Jarvis. In 6, Kobe Guscott. In 7, Andre De Camp. And in lane 8, Matthew Preston.
What was he doing? Natalie, you actually. I don't know where you're Yeah, where did you at last? No solo didn't invite. Yeah, do you remember last time?
Well, great cheers already coming in for Dylan. Dylan King in lane 3. On the inside, Azat closing in on Leo and Dylan King, but Streaking away on the outside, it's a solid run by these two athletes as they come around now with about 100 meters to go in lane 6, and that's Kobe Guscott. Let's give a round of applause as we come through, but lane 6 and 5, bit of a battle there, 193. And Kobe Guscott taking the victory there with 37-32. And our final athletes coming through, Matthew Preston, a master athlete, along with Andre DeCamp, both M50. So Kobe Guscott there, 37.30, Dejan Jarrett, 37.35, and Dylan King, 40.96. Athletes now for heat number 5. In lane 2, Christopher Gaffey. In 3, Maxime Gillet. In 4, Michael Emmanuel. In 5, Daniel Afolabi. In 6, Sean Bell. In 7, Piotr Mehe. In 8, Ross Danitis.
What was the list of things out there? Yeah. I've got the week list. Yeah. With the editing. Kind of what? Oh, kind of like. I'm going to send them to people. That's right. If I ever laugh, this is what. See another day. I just need to
So here we go with heat number 5. Already streaking away. It looks like a great run on the inside as they hit the 200-meter mark. Already a battle taking place now. Let's keep our eyes peeled. He's not letting up, and they're holding each other hook, line, and sinker as they come around. And less than 120, about 20 minutes to go. Let's bring them home now. Solid run on the outside. It looks like lane numbers 5 and 6. So Brier and Daniel Afolabi and Sean Bell. But Daniel Afolabi holding on. Can he hold on to the very end? Indeed he does. Well done. And Sean Bell coming to the second place. So well done to all the athletes to complete the 300 meters. Winning time, batch time 35.30. And we've complimented 35.28, the official time for Daniel Afolabi. And in second place, Sean Bell with 35.77 and Michael Emmanuel 36.49. Well, just 3 more races to go. And the lineup for Heat 6. In lane 2, Ken Fairbrother. In 3, Marius Ball. In lane 4, Tommaso Crosara. In lane 5, Samuel Calembo. In lane 6, Matthew Pagan. In 7, Scott Gunning. And the Scott Gunning fan club, as you can hear. And lane 8, Theo Danquer.
Your name is King, bro. Your name is King, bro. You don't need a red arm. Your name is King. Huh? Well, I'm talking to my auntie now. Like, I'm talking to my There's a couple.
Heat 6 of the 300 metres underway. A fairly even start. Already we're looking at a bit of a close now in lane number 6 closing in. That's Matthew Pagan. Matthew Pagan closing in on Scott Gunning and Theo Danquer on his outside as he comes through. Now Matthew Pagan with Samuel Calembo on his inside, but he's looking like a very strong run as they come through. Now let's give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring them home for the final 50 metres. A solid run as they come through. And he's holding his own with a strong finish on the inside there by 2:31. Samuel Calembo coming through with a very strong finish. But the winning time, 34:35, goes to Matthew Pagan. Confirmed at 34:34. And Samuel Calembo with a great finish, closing in to finish on 34:82. And Tommaso Crosara in third place, 69.
Go, Dad!
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is the penultimate 300 meters of the day, which will bring to close a tremendous day of competition. Introducing the athletes. In lane 3, Lewis Collins. In lane 4, Samuel Moore. In lane 5, George Blake. In lane 6, Nicholas Walsh. In lane 7, wait for it, Daniel Skilbeck. And in lane 8, Clayton Kafuti.
Run, man, you know.
So here we go. A solid start there by Nicholas Walsh, closing down on Daniel Skilbeck. But Daniel on the outside, still holding a good position, but coming through, we can see Nicholas Walsh as they round the bend. Well, Daniel Skilbeck is certainly looking very good on the outside. And on the inside, we have two more athletes, but coming through on the outside, Daniel Skilbeck and Nicholas Walsh battling it out. We'll see the victor here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, let's bring them home. And it could be a close one with Nicholas Walsh and Daniel Skilbeck, but Nicholas Walsh coming through on the way with closing. Oh, superb! What a great climax to that race between those two athletes, Nicholas Walsh and Daniel Skilbeck. Well done. Confirmed time, 34:51 for Nicholas Walsh and Daniel Skilbeck, 34:63. With Lewis Collins in third, 34:75. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is it, the final race of the day. And like I always like to do, even though we are few in numbers, we can be mighty in voice to give our final athletes the send-off and start that they well deserve. So when I introduce them, let's raise the invisible roof as high as we can. The lineup is as follows. For the final race of the day, let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, in lane 3, Connor Neal. In lane 4, Dylan Burton. In lane 5, Kieran Eland. In lane 6, give it up for Ben Rochford. In lane 7, Ben Hawks. And in lane 8, Kweku Abankwa. Spectators, you are phenomenal.
You shave your hair off, you'll be playing. You run that ball, you get 33. Win the win,
Yeah, PB, right? Yeah, PB. That's what I went. First. Oh, mate. No, just actually. I used to remember Ben.
This is it, the final 300 of the day, and a very even start. No real significant move by anybody we can see. Now it looks as though it could be Ben Rochford making a bit of a move on Ben Hawkes and Kwaku Abankwa on the outside. But as they come around, it looks as though it could be Ben in pole position as they come for the final time. Let's bring him on to the final 60 minutes of the day. Let's go, all right! Ben Hawkes taking the victory. 33.55, the flash time. What a superb way to finish. Ben Hawkes takes the victory. 33.52. Ben Rochford in second place, 33.71. And Kieran Elan in third, 33.74. Well, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you for a great day of competition, spectatorship, and all the officials, the great work you have done. We greatly, greatly appreciate it. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, be good, be safe, and we look forward to seeing you at the next Open Outdoors Bftta Championships here at the Lee Valley Stadium. Take care. You're too kind. Thank you. Question. Thank you.
Good night, sir.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Your legs, you must be so Epsom bar. Hey, listen, you deserve it. You leave that in the basket. Yes, exactly.
He didn't want to get gapped by the 1-2 runner, that's what it was. Whereas I just accepted my fate and I was like, I'll be slow at the start and I'll just come back at it.
Welcome to BFTTA. This is not just an athletics club, it's a family. Here at Bftta Track Academy, we focus on building strong foundations, confidence, discipline, technique, the things that contribute to great success.